started, and I have a red Christmas sweater and Santa hats, which doesn't work too well with the headset on, but it's there. I'm showing it live on Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to open the file that I use for all of my playthroughs. I did a few things off stream, and I will tell you what those things were now. I went to my skill books, and I went through my magic and all of my enchantments and my unusual gems, and I marked those off on a essentially a fancy Word document that I created to keep track of all of those sorts of things in Skyrim. I also went to Halted Stream Camp, Karthwasten, and Kolskager Mine.
What do you need, my friend?
And got all the gold and iron and silver because I wanted to do some leveling of my smithing today. So I got all of that, and with any luck I'll get at least somewhat close to the amount of smithing I need to upgrade my weapons and armor. I'm gonna count my snow bear pelts overall again to 5. Still 9.
I am your sword and your shield.
I'm also going to grab a mammoth tusk. There is a good reason for that. I don't have any mammoth tusks in here, and they're not at Halted Stream Camp anymore because it was claimed. Where am I gonna get a mammoth tusk? I can steal one from Bellathor, but I'll see if he'll sell one to me, because that just feels nicer. He's closed now. A member of the Thieves Guild, as I am, would just break in and take it. I was dropping a few frames for a bit, but it looks okay now. Maybe 1 more hour. Hello, Mule.
It's locked for a reason.
Yes, I know.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Everything. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them
Does he have
treasure.
one I can buy? He does not. Hey, Dexy. How are you doing?
Do come back.
Wait, where's his mammoth tusk? He's supposed to have one in here. I see a Horker tusk, but no mammoth tusk. Supposed to be one right back here. Well, because I'm displeased, I'm gonna steal your cave bear pelt.
Everything's
If I
for
can't
sale,
complete one quest by coming in here, I'll complete another. I might have to kill a mammoth. That would be quite the bummer. I'll complete what I can of the quest I'm thinking of, and I'll come back. So before I do my smithing, I'm going to turn in a couple quests that I haven't even started yet. First, over to Iverstead. There's a miller there who wants pelts. One of 2 Star Trek references that will be in my stream today. The first is this: T. Earl Grey, hot. But this character's name is also a Star Trek reference, and also the Next Generation. So let's see if I can find her. There she is. Her name is Tembo Widearm.
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all
you're
the wood
familiar
you
with
can
the
chop.
episode
Never
Darmok,
climbed High
you would
Hrothgar.
understand
I
that
wouldn't mind
reference.
visiting the monastery
Anything
at
you
some
can tell me about High Hrothgar?
The Greybeards stay away from me, and I stay away from them. Suits me just fine.
What's making you so angry?
My business is falling apart, my apprentice never listens to me, and now there's talk of dragons. If I hadn't sunk every bit of gold I had into my mill, I would have picked up and left Ivarstead long ago.
You having a bear problem?
Are you kidding? Those damn things will drive me right out of business. Tell you what, bring me 10 of their pelts from anywhere in Skyrim. I'll gladly pay you for thinning out the herd.
How could bears run you out of business?
Have you ever seen what a bear does to the trees? They jump on their hind legs and scratch them to bits, marking their territory or something. It's getting to the point where I have to scour Skyrim for untouched trees at the right size. Costs me too much time and money.
I brought 10 bear pelts, just like you asked. Temba,
Nice to
his
finally
arms
meet
wide.
someone who can follow simple instructions. Here's your reward, as promised. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
Temba
If you
at
get a
rest.
chance, kill a few more bears for me, will you?
So now I'm going to pop over to Riften. There's a quest there that is the reason I get so excited when I see flawless sapphires. Because I find them to be the most difficult gem to acquire. Even though,
You all told me
logically,
that it isn't this bad
diamonds should be
Maybe
more
one day
rare.
I'll venture out and see if
Looking
she's
for
right.
Medesi.
If you're ever in the
Absolutely
come see me in
necessary.
the market if you're
Especially
looking for the
good
finest
mall
custom
stands.
jewelry in all of Skyrim.
How's business?
Not well, I'm afraid. That Brynjolf, he keeps draining the people's pockets with his ridiculous miracle cures. A
Essential
few
oils?
months ago, it was troll fat salve, and now he's got something new.
It's exhilarating.
Not that there's anything that can be done about it. He's in good with the Thieves Guild.
Do you make your own jewelry?
I do. Sadly, I'm one of the few traditional Saxhleel jewelers that remains in Tamriel. It's becoming a lost art. Only trouble is gathering materials has become hazardous. The roads to the mines and to the other cities are thick with bandits, and worse. Would you be interested in gathering some materials for me? I'd certainly be happy to compensate you.
Sure, I'll get them for you.
Thank you, Landstrider. I'm seeking a small list of items to complete my next creation. 2 flawless sapphires, a mammoth tusk, and a chunk of gold ore.
Saxlia?
Forgive me, it's a term I haven't used in some time. While most in Tamriel call my kind Argonian, we prefer the term Saxhleel. Maudesi was actually my original Saxhleel name. Unlike others, I decided to embrace tradition and keep it that way.
I have a chunk of gold ore for you.
Perfect. Melting this down will give me plenty of gold for those necklaces I started.
I have your flawless sapphires.
Good. These will make wonderful settings for my rings.
But I do not
Safe
have
travels,
the mammoth tusk
Landstrider.
currently. Let me confirm that I still have the Warrior Stone active. Yes. Want that to make sure I'm upgrading my smithing as much as possible. We'll turn the right run and get a quick snooze so that I can get an extra 10% growth. I'm glad you were able to join me, Dexy.
Long life
You
to
were
you,
a
Thane.
little busy earlier.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
I told someone just before I started, I hope no one steals my sweet roll this stream. But they didn't wish me luck, so I guess that's what I did. I'll turn my remaining gold ore into ingot before I even get started. I also pulled some
When I
wolf
was
pelts out of
I
my
journeyed with my father on
smithing
hunting
materials.
expeditions in Tomorrowland.
I feel like there's no need to have more
Made
than
for
10 of any
excellence.
type of pelt, so I'll turn those wolf pelts into leather. Okay, so we're going down to jewelry, And we're gonna start with gold. I can make 3 gold jeweled necklaces, 8 gold ruby necklaces. So, flawless sapphire can be used for a silver sapphire necklace, which has a value of 580, or a gold sapphire necklace, which has a value of 730. As the value of the value of the smith's item determines how much it goes up, I will of course be making the gold sapphire necklace. Though I imagine I'll make a silver sapphire necklace at some point. The next is 380. Is the next most valuable? Yes. Make those, and my smithing is now 50, which is the next level of a smithing perk on the light armor side. But it's advanced armors, which isn't really exclusively light. I'm hoping to get at or close to level 70. That's when I can start doing glass. So I made some more silver ingots. The silver ruby rings are the next most valuable. And then the amethyst. I always think the garnet is more valuable, but it's actually the amethyst that is next. Okay. So, I'm nowhere close to level 70, but I have a lot of iron ore that I can start transmuting.
I like that.
I still have my pickaxe set from when I was mining off camera. So I will put away a few things. I'll leave the amethyst and garnet in my inventory, but the other gems I'll put away. I don't need the gold ingot or ore. I don't need the leather in my inventory. So mostly what I need to do now is just start transmuting. So what I will do is I will turn in the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. I know that me doing a bunch of talking is not what chat wants. I've been told that on more than one occasion, but unfortunately it's necessary sometimes, and just listening to them talk while I cast transmute over and over is at least doing more than one thing at once. So, thankfully I have a quest marker, because High Hrothgar is a maze and you never know where Arngeir is going to be.
Ah, you've retrieved the Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Well done. You have now passed all the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to recognize you formally as Dragonborn.
Cool. Let's do it. I'm letting you all stay with me this time.
Strong woman. She's the one who instructed me on my sword fighting techniques. Can you imagine?
So Wolfgar is going to teach me the final word of unrelenting force, so I can make it even more powerful. If you've seen the memes of the game and are waiting for me to send things flying, this is how I can do it. Now they're going to talk to me.
Completed your training, Dragonborn.
Speak with a capital S.
We would speak to you. Stand between us and
the
prepare
shoulder is
yourself.
sore. I'm going to rest the controller
You
there.
can withstand the unbridled voice of the Greybeards, but you are ready.
Indra Rosisan Strundul Moth I Alan Lo Ra Ha Tul Nu Ofani Nu Dovakin Dokan, Al Sulet, Doshur, Arknar Sulecto, Atmorasur.
Ms. New Eastmere.
Isnu, Ismir, Nova Sebrom, Daman, Darok.
Dovahkiin, you have tasted the voice of the Greybeards and passed through
Mule was
unscathed.
standing right in front of them. He
High
seems to be fine
Hrothgar
too.
is open to you. Sky, guard you.
What was that ceremony all about? Were you shouting at me?
We spoke the traditional words of greeting to a dragonborn who has accepted our guidance. The same words were used to greet the young Talos when he came to High Hrothgar before he became the Emperor Tiber Septim.
What did you actually say?
Ah, I sometimes forget
I know
you
what
are
he
not
said, my
versed in the
character
dragon
doesn't.
tongue as we are. This is a rough translation. Long has the storm crown languished, with no worthy brow to sit upon. By our breath we bestow it now to you, in the name of Kyne, in the name of Shor, and in the name of Atmora of old. You are Ysmir now, the dragon of the north. Hearken to it.
Let's learn more about the voice.
You have learned so much already, Dragonborn. Growing your gift too quickly would be dangerous. But there are many words of power in Skyrim, carved in the dragon tongue. Even from here we can feel the Thun resonate from them. Finding these lost words would be a sufficient test to temper your abilities with experience. Ask when you are ready to search.
So now I can ask him occasionally if he's located any words of power, and he will send me to a
Wind.
word wall.
Got you.
What do you say I do to Dragonfright? Let me turn on a blade in the dark. Let me make sure that I'm not wearing my Saturalia clothes. That would not be the best way to fight a dragon. I really want to make my own, enchant my own jewelry. I think I'll do that soon. So, I need to exit High Hrothgar. I can't travel from here. And Delphine told me that the dragon would be rising in Kyne's Grove. I have discovered Kyne's Grove. I'll want to be getting its malachite once I reach the proper level of smithing. So, if you look up there, you can see a dragon is already here.
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon, it's attacking.
A dragon is attacking Kyne's Grove?
Well, I don't know. Not yet. It flew over the town and landed on the old dragon mound. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
Okay. Hi, Delphine.
Come on, we need to find out what's happening up there.
And these guards, these soldiers are scripted to die. So don't worry about it, that was expected behavior. I'm gonna take a
Don't you
couple
know
of the
that-
torches though.
Dragon attack?
I don't know candlelight yet, and my torch ran out while I was mining.
I've really missed traveling like this. Walking the breadth of
I need to
Skyrim
find a way up
has
there.
always filled my heart with excitement.
There's an official path. I ignore it. Oh, this is the official path. Well then, good for me. Following the intended path for once.
Seal Grodova Ulsa.
You can hear what Alduin is saying. Not sure if I'm actually supposed to know that that's Alduin yet. But it's what shows in the text box. I am so very lost. Oh no. Oh no no no. This is bad. I need to get up there before the dragon rises, ideally. Alduin is on his way out of here. Almost, there we go.
Salakunir, Zil Grotov
I'm going to get my sword ready.
Ursa.
You don't want to stand too close to the mound, otherwise you get thrown back. Dragon is starting to rise. You can get some free damage on it if you start attacking right away, before his skin even comes back. But now I have the quest to kill him. Mule and Delphine will help me. Alduin's supposed to talk more, but maybe that's only if you don't start. Maybe that's only if you don't start attacking Celestial right away. With 2 people helping, it's not terribly difficult to take him out. That will take his bones and scales. Yeah, I am. Back away.
God! It's true. I owe you some answers, don't I? Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
So, who are you and what do you want with me?
I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers, and we served the Dragonborn, the greatest dragon slayer. For the last 200 years since the last Dragonborn Emperor, the Blades have been searching for a purpose. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them.
What do you know about the dragons coming back?
Not a damn thing. I was just as surprised as you to find that big black dragon here.
I've seen that dragon before. The one that got away.
Really? Where?
It was one that attacked Helgen when Ulfric escaped from the Imperials.
Interesting. Same dragon. Damn it, we're blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all.
The Blades? Who are they?
Exactly. Nobody even remembers our name these days. We used to be known across Tamriel as the protectors of the Septim Emperors. Those days are long gone.
Because they failed to keep Patrick
For the
Stewart
last
safe.
200 years, we've been searching for the next Dragonborn to guide and guard, as we are sworn to do. But we never found one, until now.
What's our next move?
The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved, they'll know who is.
Remind me, who are the Thalmor?
The faction that rules the Aldmeri Dominion. The ones who almost destroyed the Empire during the Great War 30 years back. There's no worse enemy to humankind in Tamriel. The Empire barely survived the last war. The Thalmor don't intend to lose the next one.
What makes you think the Thalmor are bringing dragons back?
Nothing solid, yet. But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else. The Empire had captured Ulfric. The war was basically over. Then a dragon attacks, Ulfric escapes, and the war is back on. And now the dragons are attacking everywhere, indiscriminately. Skyrim is weakened. The Empire is weakened. Who else gains from that but the Thalmor?
Alduin, for one. Why are the Thalmor after you?
Before the Great War, the Blades helped the Empire against the Thalmor. Our Grand Master saw them as the greatest threat to Tamriel. At the time, that was true. Maybe it still is. So we fought them in the shadows, all across Tamriel. We thought we were more than a match for them. We were wrong.
So we need to find out what the Thalmor know about the dragons. Any ideas?
If we could get into the Thalmor embassy, it's the center of their operations in Skyrim. Problem is, that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. They could teach me a few things about paranoia.
So how do we get into the Thalmor embassy?
I'm not sure yet. I have a few ideas, but I'll need some time to pull things together. Meet me back in Riverwood. If I'm not back when you get there, wait for me. I shouldn't be long. Keep an eye on the sky. This is only going to get worse.
So she gives me the key to her secret room. Diplomatic community is not a fun quest, and there's a lot more talking in it. So I'm going to put that on the back burner for now, until my sneak is even higher than it is. I'm going to grab that real quick, and then I'm going to get a couple quests in Solitude. I'm already Thane in Halfingar, but there are a couple more quests that I can start by going there. So first to Smelter Overseer's house in Markarth, and then over to Solitude. Or maybe Dragon Bridge. There's a few small quests there, and that is, while not the capital, still a place that belongs to Halfingar. Smelter Overseer's house is kind of tucked away. I probably shouldn't be breaking into houses when Mule is with me.
Can a man have a bit of privacy? Get out of here!
I'm itching for a fight.
And she almost prevented me from exiting.
I'm itching for a fight.
Mule.
Such a shame. I thought we were getting along so well. I'll head back to Riften if you should have second thoughts.
She's really not helping me right now. Hi,
A
Jenny.
fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
Let's see if I can get in safely now. Well, I'm at least not immediately detected.
Hey, hand!
Darn it. Okay. It wasn't the red text that said stealing, so I thought it might let me take it. I have done a quest for him after all. So he's just waking up. Let me hide over here, and hopefully he just walks by. Okay, it should be far enough away now. Sneak around, grab the jeweled pitcher. That's all done. Even if he sees me now, I'm on my way out of the building, so it won't matter. How are you doing, Jenny?
I oversee Markarth's smelter. Worker gets out of line, I get him back in line.
I'm so close to having enough magic to cast Transmute twice. I will get a Dragon Bridge, actually. Except that I don't have it actually discovered yet. So I'll go to the Pine Moon Cave right over there. Hop on my reindeer. This is Dragon Bridge over this way. I'm gonna try and fight the bear. I've run away from every bear so far, but I think I can take one. I'll cast Oak Flesh, give myself a little bit more. Oh, there's a wolf too. That's not fair. Let me check my... Oh yeah, I have less of. These bears are less of. Okay, I'm in shelter fairly well. So, can I be heard, or do you just tell me how you're doing? hope my voice is going through okay. My reindeer ran away. Let's see what that bear was guarding now. Probably dead hunter. Dead bandit. I will take his sweet throw. Nothing else here? Dead goat. Some mirror's rod. Anyway, I'll continue on my way to Dragon Bridge. There. Where's that? All of my. Energy saver just turned on. Plug in my computer. My computer has pretty decent battery life, but it's also a very powerful computer and uses a lot of energy while streaming or playing games in general. And I don't know exactly. I don't have perfect. With my old computer, I could plug it in with my eyes closed. Here, I don't know exactly where the plug-in is yet. There we go. Yes, you can hear me actually. Good. Okay, my computer's plugged in, so it shouldn't have any more issues. But I'm stuck on the wall. Can I move at all? I can't jump. I can't escape. Let me try a whirlwind sprint. No. Okay, I'm going to allow myself to get out of this. The console command for toggling off collision is TCL. There. I'm no longer stuck on the wall. So this is Dragon Bridge, so named for the bridge made of in the shape of a dragon, which you can see right here. Dragon head.
Out with it. Yes? Need something?
Cassius has something to say to me.
If you're looking, you look like you've seen your share of adventure.
I sure have.
Make yourself useful and chop up some firewood. There's a few coins in it for you.
How old is that stone bridge near the town?
Hard to say. It's ancient. That much we know for sure. It was here long before the town itself. I just hope the bridge survives the war. It's the only place you can cross the Karth River for a long way in either direction. Could be if one side wants to keep the other from coming across. They might try to knock it down.
Is your lumber selling better since the war started?
Damn right it has. Demand's never been so high. At least not since I built the new mill.
Sounds like you're having some trouble with your wife.
Her name's Olda. If you've met her, then you probably already know what I'm talking about. I swear that woman is the most spiteful shrew in all of Skyrim. I think there's a chunk of ice where her heart ought to be.
Maybe you're not right for each other. I can't imagine... Well, that's not true. There are some people who I might call spiteful shrew, but not many. Certainly not anyone I'm interested in. Anyway,
Out with it.
He's walking away, but I will.
Keep walking, stranger.
Lodvar is a different person. 3 to 4 years ago.
Are you a soldier? One day, I'm going to be a soldier.
There's a Penitus Oculatus outpost here. They are the people who guard the Emperor these days instead of the Blades.
Got nothing to spare for travelers nor refugees here.
Oh, he's one of those. This is Horgur's house, and it's unlocked, so he's probably in
I
here.
trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend? Make yourself useful and chop up some firewood. There's a few coins in it for you.
I have firewood to sell.
Honest gold for honest work. Uh-huh.
Here's his wife.
Have you met my husband? Well, don't bother. He's a drunk.
Does the presence of the guards here bother you?
No. I openly welcome the presence of armed strangers who have no reason to care about any of us. Of course it bothers me. I'm sure it's only a matter of time until they seize our mill in the name of their war effort. Next thing you know, there'll be more guards, and then we'll lose our homes as well. This is just the start of it. Mark my words.
Does your family own the lumber mill?
My husband owns it. Barely. He'll lose it soon enough. He's behind on his loan payments, but he drinks all his money away just the same. Now we're deep in debt, penniless, and about to lose our sole source of income.
Your husband drinking too much?
He promised me, swore on his ancestors that he'd give up the mead. And what do I find out? He's been stashing drink in a cave nearby. He even has some wolves guarding it. I swear, I should just cut out his tongue. That would be the end of it.
I could get your husband's stash for you.
If you want to try, but I'll keep my dagger sharpened just in case. You can help yourself to any drink you find, but bring me the bottle of Dragon's Breath mead. It's his favorite, so I know he has one there. Until next time.
That's the Lodvar here. Maybe he hates people so much because of his mother's influence. At least I assume that's his mother. I don't know for sure. There's also a tavern here, but it's nighttime right now. I'm just gonna do a very quick refresh so my rain news here. And we will take a quick little ride over to the cave. I'll also discover this town. It's not a town that's in vanilla. I believe it's added by one of the mods. It's a pretty worthless town. I think there's one quest here to like deliver mead to somewhere, but
my money's on the big one.
I think compared to that mud crab, I would be the big one, so probably a safe bet if I had any interest in fighting it at all. There's a bandit camp up there called, I think it's like Dragon Bridge Overlook or something like that. It's a Force 1 camp. I have no interest in engaging with Force 1 right now. I just want to find this stash of mead and move on with my day. Though it might be on the other side of the, yeah, it's on the other side of the river. Though, thanks to Skyrim mount physics, I can ride up the side of that mountain and get closer. Get up past the waterfall. I should make someone a mod so they can take care of these messages for me. It's a waste of time. But I will take care of it. Alright. I should have to deal with those sorts of messages. I believe these are the wolves that are hinted to be guarding it. I will. Oh, this is a bear too. I hear the bear. I will soul trap a wolf. Kill the other wolves quickly. And that will get this bear fought. When the bear stands on its hind legs, you're gonna back away. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I had a little bit of wondering if baby cave bears were common. It's just regular bears that are lesser. Cave and snow bears are common souls. If Elias is watching right now, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. So there's a Dragon's Breath mead. There's also a bunch of other mead, some Alto wine, regular wine, some hanging moss here. So I'll put that back over the Dragon's Bridge. Olda is probably asleep right now.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Well, the house is at least unlocked.
Have you heard? There's been another dragon attack. Kinesgrove this time.
No, I haven't heard. I was there.
Where is that lazy man?
I have the Dragon's Breath mead.
Stendar's mercy to you. If my Horgir doesn't give up the mead this time, I'll hit him over the head with it. Here,
Vigil's mercy be
for
upon
your
you, for Stendar has none to spare. No, that's
all right then.
Stendar's mercy be upon you, for the Vigil has none to spare. Let's go to the Four Shields Tavern.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send
Varnius
someone over.
Junius is the one who was raising the alarm about Wolf Skull Cave.
Respect the law, and you'll have no trouble in Dragonbridge.
I don't mean you any trouble. Just leave me alone.
No, I haven't played a bard song in a tavern for a while. Why don't I do that? Who are you?
Until next time.
That's
Out
the
with
strangest.
Fate is the name. I keep the inn.
I'd like to perform here.
Of course.
My voice isn't very clear. I'll play the lute. And I'll do lute song 3. If the gameplay is what you're most interested in, then I won't worry about it, but I'll try and at least speak up a little. I know I get
Working
fairly
hard
quiet
gives a man
sometimes.
reason for drinking hard. Well, that and putting up with a wife like
Something
mine.
different. The meals I serve ain't what I'd call a Jarl's feast, but they'll fill your belly.
I'm done for now.
Thank you. Here, this is for you. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
If you don't know, that's because of a mod I have called Become a Bard. I have a bard journal here that tells me where I performed. So far I've only performed at the Sleeping Giant Inn and the Four Shields Tavern. When you perform, you'll get a little bit of gold. Not enough to make a big difference in the game, but something. and a free room for the night. It's nice when you have something like survival mode when you need to sleep and eat. It's enough to buy a little bit of food from them.
Let me know if there's anything else
and a
you
bed
need.
to sleep in. Eventually, once you perform enough, you become more well known as a bard and you get a little bit more gold. You can also end up performing for like Jarls and the like.
Seen some mean-spirited folk pass through lately. Thought I was rid of those sorts when I left Markarth.
You mentioned mean folk passing through town?
Both the Imperials and Stormcloaks have sent riders this way, scouting the bridge and the lands nearby. They stayed at the inn but didn't pay. They said soldiers don't need to pay because they're risking their lives to protect us. And that's not all. They took a heap of our lumber, and one tried to have his way with my daughter. They think they can do whatever they want.
Did you say you came here from Markarth?
I grew up an orphan on the streets of Markarth. I'd have died there too, but for the kindness of an old warrior named Logrove the Bent. Logrove rescued me and gave me enough money to get out of the city. I followed the Karth River north and came here. When I met Michelle, I knew this is where I belonged. I suppose that's it, really.
Do you worry about raising a family in these dangerous times?
Of course. Every night I pray that we don't get a visit from a dragon or that two armies don't show up to fight over the bridge. You ask if I'm worried. I'm terrified, if you want the truth of it. But I have to stay strong for my wife and children. Until next time.
You at least seem like a good man.
I'm hoping to run my own inn someday.
If I kill the innkeeper, do you take over? We do have some contingencies for things like that in Skyrim. If a shopkeeper dies, there are sometimes people who will take over. Like Isolde can take over for many of the shops in Whiterun,
One day,
in the
I'm going to
square of Whiterun, if one of them happens to die. Dragon attack or what have you. I think I've done what I can do here in Dragon Bridge, at least for the time being.
Fear for the boy, eh? I'm a swordman, so.
Well, the dwarves in this game are called Dwemer, so technically they are part of the elven races. But, well, they're all gone. Disappeared. So, won't be seeing any dwarves. Might see a dwarven construct if I decide to do a particular quest today. I'm an elf, I'm a wood elf. That's my character. I didn't spend a terribly long amount of time on character creation because I don't think that's very interesting to watch. But I did try to make him look at least not horrible. So like I said, I think there's one quest that I can do over here involving delivering some mead, but no, I need to find someone before they can give me a quest. Because at least they... Oh, I guess this is part of Hjalmarch if it's a Hjalmarch guard here. There's an owned horse and a carriage here. Rogan's house. Let's see if Rogan has something for me. Or maybe the house just stays unlocked and there's actually no one in here. I assume I'm going to find someone besides a guard at some point. I know better than to try and attack the chicken. These beehives are kind of just stealing.
What do you want, little elf?
Need something?
How's business?
It's tough, with just the two of us. There's hardly ever time to make the occasional delivery to the taverns of Skyrim.
That's what I was looking for.
You could use a pair of hands and a strong back. There'd be a little coin in it for you.
I can certainly help.
That'd be great. There's a case of our soon-to-be famous mead that needs to get to Winterhold. Get it there and you can keep the delivery fee.
You know, why don't I gain admittance to the Mages College while I'm there? I won't go too far into it, but at least, you know, unlock things.
You're like me, eh? Don't fancy those clunky two-handed weapons.
I actually do like two-handed weapons, just not for
I have
this
a lot of
playthrough.
respect for the Restoration School. Skyrim could use more healers.
Inside out and then exploded. What did you do?
It was a minor miscalculation. I've already corrected it for future experiments.
This. Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
Welcome. If there's anything you need, just let me know.
I have a case of Frost River mead for you.
Ah, good. I've been waiting on that. Here's the gold for it. Thanks.
What can you tell me about Winterhold?
I'm afraid there's not much to be said. Winterhold is hardly what it used to be. You can talk to Birna if you need to buy anything. She doesn't have much, but could certainly use the coin. And then there's our little inn. Most of the business we get is from folks here to visit the college. Though even that's dried up some. See ya.
Mostly I want to see if I can get a cheap spell by gaining admittance to the college. If I don't have the spell she asked me to perform to get in, then she'll sell it for cheaper than I can get it from another merchant.
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry.
What is this place?
Oh, forgive me. Most who arrive here do so because they have heard of the college beforehand. This is the College of Winterhold, a safe haven for mages in Skyrim, a place of wisdom and arcane knowledge.
Why are you out here?
I am here to assist those seeking the wisdom of the college. And if, in the process, my presence helps to deter those who might seek to do harm, so be it. The more important question is, why are you here?
May I enter the college?
Perhaps. But what is it you expect to find within?
I desire to bend the will of those around me.
Yes, the School of Illusion can be quite influential. Kings have risen to power because of it, and empires have been raised with it. It would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now is, what can you offer the college? Not just anyone is allowed inside. Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with magic. A small test, if you will.
I'll see if I can pass the persuasion. I think we both know I'll succeed here.
No, I'm afraid I don't know anything
You
of the
need a
sort.
fairly high speech skill to make that happen. I'll take your test then.
Excellent. The Mage Light spell is
I know
useful
that
to any mage, not just those specializing in alteration. Can you cast one on the seal on the ground?
Okay, I can do that.
I look forward to it.
It's a shame this is a spell I already know, but that's okay. Cast it on the seal.
college is an asset to Scott. Well done indeed. I think you'll be a superb addition to the college. Welcome, apprentice. I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle Irvine, our master wizard. Please, follow me.
I won't even talk to Mirabelle now. I'll just let Feralda here open up the way. But I'll wait until she does that. I like to have the lights lit up. And if you don't let Feralda do that, sometimes they won't stay lit properly. %90 of the time, if I'm traveling here, I'll just go straight into the college and not even walk by the lights, but it's just one of those little things that really shouldn't matter, but I like it a certain way. It also doesn't hurt to gain access to the college since I'll want higher level spells before too long. Alright, so the way is open, and Mirabelle Irvine would be straight ahead. But I will talk to her another time. What I said I was going to do was go to Solitude and start some of the remaining miscellaneous quests that are available there. There are two, I believe, that I have not done yet. One is talking to Noster Eagle Eye here.
Divines bless you. May the ground you walk quake as you pass.
Were you really in the army?
What? You see a man fallen on hard times, and you think he's been like that forever? I was there. I fought in the Great War. I was on the field at Anvil. And when I was struck down, they left me. You understand? They left me for dead. I didn't leave them.
What's your story, old man?
I was the finest scout in the Legion once. Tracked down all the places in the wilds that were causing people trouble. Lost my helmet in one of the old caves. My pretty, pretty helmet. Life just got worse after that. Kept losing things. So many things.
What if I could find that helmet for you?
Oh, you could? I sure would love to have it again. Could show you some of my old scouting tricks.
Steep
I
Fall
do
Burrow.
miss that helmet.
Not a fan of
So
Steep
nice
Fall
to have
Burrow, but I'll
pleasant
do it.
company for a change.
The other one is Dr. Jari Ra here.
You're passing through Solitude? Maybe you're looking to make some easy gold, yes?
What did you have in mind?
It's easy to find things to sell. Things nobody will miss. Things from underground, or just left lying around in someone's house. I bet the two of us were very alike. So why not take the next step? We can help each other. My sister Deeja and I are treasure hunters. We like to collect things.
I'm not really trying to complete specific quests, but I have a few left over from Solitude that I want to complete quickly, and then I'll probably move on to something else, maybe a little more Thieves Guild or some faction. Either that or I'll move on to Markarth and start doing quests there. I'm listening.
I knew you looked like a clever one. With the war, many more ships come through these docks, loaded with weapons and pay, but few people, and they pass through dangerous waters. We have an interest in one of those boats, the Ice Runner. The Solitude Lighthouse will be guiding it in, but if its fire were to go out, the Ice Runner would run aground.
So you want me to put out the lighthouse fire?
What an interesting idea. I think if someone were to do something like that, there would definitely be a certain amount of loot to be shared. Yes, if someone were to put out the lighthouse fire and then meet me on the docks afterwards, I could certainly direct them to that loot.
Setting up a wreck? I should turn you into the guards.
Turn me in? For what? What crime's been committed? I'm just making idle talk about what would most undoubtedly be a tragic event. A tragic and very, very profitable event.
So, what would happen to sailors on the boat?
Don't worry about them. We'll make sure they wash up safe. Maybe they'll even pay us for their heroic rescue from their sad crash. It would be best if we spoke little until you've completed your task.
Now there is, of course, many Civil War quests start here in Castle Dour, and there's also a Daedric quest that starts here. But apart from that, once I complete these two quests, I'll be basically done with what's available in Solitude. So I have not been to Steep Fall Burrow as of yet, nor have I been over to the Solitude Lighthouse. I think I'll start at Pine Moon Cave again, get on my reindeer, ride past these places to at least get them onto my map, and then I'll ride past Steep Fall Burrow, get it on my map, ride around to the Solitude Lighthouse, put out the fire, then return to Steep Fall Burrow, get the helmet, and then when I return that to Noster Eagle Eye in Solitude, I will talk to Jari Ra on the docks. Or at least that's how I imagine it will go. Sometimes Skyrim will throw a wrench into your plans, like a dragon attack at random. You missed me. I'm not sure that I want to fight a dragon right now. I'm all alone, my reindeer doesn't typically help with fights. Speaking of dragons though, I forgot to use my... I wanted to get the second word to become ethereal, so that if I'm jumping off really high mountains, it won't run out before I reach the bottom. That's the lower Steep Fall Burrow. But according to the quest marker, at least, going into the higher one is better. Though quest markers are often unreliable, there's no guarantee that upper Steep Fall Burrow is actually any faster. There are a number of caves and the like along the coast of Skyrim up around this area, so I'll try and discover as many of them as I can. There's also a standing stone over here. I believe it's the Tower Stone. It's either the Tower or the Steed. Well, no, I definitely want to check it out because it bothers me that I'm not remembering. You would think with 3,000 hours I would remember which standing stone it is, but I just can't right now. But while I'm on my reindeer, it won't take me very long to get up there, even if I can't find a proper path. Ooh, that was a interesting sound my stomach just made. Maybe I should have had a little more to eat before the stream. Sometimes I'm so excited to start streaming I forget to have anything to eat beforehand. Alright. It's a little bit of trouble, but it looks like I'm getting up here now. If you try hard enough and you're riding on something's back, chances are you'll eventually get up to where you're going. This is the anniversary edition, yes, but I will say that I do not have all of the creation content installed. I got a FOMod installer that lets me kind of pick and choose, because I feel like a lot of the weapons and armor that are in the Creation Club kind of break the balance of the game. And I also don't like zombies attacking me anytime I'm traveling at night. So I have some things on, like I have survival mode and the fishing. I have backpacks. Obviously I have the Saturalia pack since I have the reindeer and that armor set. But a couple of the player houses, most of the weapons and armor, and some of the quests I do not have. I have played them all at one point or another, but once I did some of them once, I didn't really want to again. So this is the Steed Stone. You do not suffer a movement penalty from armor. And you get an extra amount of carry weight. With the backpacks, the Steed Stone is not terribly useful. But if you're always finding yourself over encumbered, it could be a useful one. There's a... Oh no, I could be stuck again. I'm just kind of floating there. Okay. I hate falling large distances with my reindeer. I know it doesn't take damage. It doesn't... It can't die, but hearing the sound still hurts my soul a little bit. But I don't know. Seems a little steep to try and go down. So I will dismount for the moment. I believe this building is Ironback Hideout, which if you have the elite crossbows creation installed would be a beneficial location to discover. Also sometimes that will be where you're asked to kill a bandit leader, but that was not where I was asked to go this time. Oh no. I'm dead. I can't use Become Ethereal while I'm falling, and I do not have any Netch Jelly yet to paralyze myself. Oh, I survived. I thought I was falling further than that. Sure thing, Elias. Good time. Okay. Certainly don't expect people to stay here the whole time. We all have things to do. Close enough to discover this, but I won't stick around to fight the bandits. At least not right now. Ouch. So that building that's on my navigation bar right now is the Thalmor Embassy. Even though I walked right up to it, I can't get in right now. I need to talk to the Delphian Board before I can access it. Well, I could glitch my way in too, but that's something I'm currently looking to do. I have glitched my way in before, I know how to do it. That looks like a barbarian, but that's mistaken. This is Ravenscar Hollow, which is not a terribly important one. This is an iron ore vein, but I'm considered to be close enough to enemies right now that I can't mine it in the animation. But even if you're considered to be in combat, if you take out your pickaxe and swing at the ore veins, you can still get them. So, you know, if there's like a slaughterfish or something preventing you from doing that animation, you can still mine. You can't just tap a button and sit back and let it happen. So, I believe the cave up here is Shadow Green Cavern, which is usually where I'm asked to go to find Master Eagle Eye's helmet. But it is a Radiant quest, so it can take you to pretty much anything around here. I'm gonna light up that rabbit. I have explained my reasoning for killing rabbits I see in the past, and using a flame spell to do it is just because I don't use a lot of destruction magic. When I find a weaker thing like that, it's good to use a little bit. My destruction skill is not even 20. At some point I usually start using spells like that on like wolves and things. So, since I will explain again, in the combat tab of your menu, if you go down, there's a bunnies slaughtered stat at the bottom of that list. And my reasoning is, if they didn't want us to kill the bunnies in the game, there wouldn't be a bunnies slaughtered stat. And just the way I play most games, if there's a stat for it, I want to see how high I can make it go. So that's why I kill the bunnies. Most of the time I don't dislike rabbits. They have eaten a few things that I've tried to plant, and that upset me. But in general, I don't hate rabbits, or really most types of... In general, I like animals, but at least in the context of the game, I will kill rabbits if I see them. But don't worry, in real life I'm not attacking rabbits when I see them. Getting pretty close to the lighthouse now. There's one more cave along the way. There's also a ship a little ways past the lighthouse, and I might go ahead and discover that now. That ship will not be important until a certain moment within the Thieves Guild. Not the main Thieves Guild questline, but some of the major side quests of the Thieves Guild will involve that ship. So there's no one here. I can just go up to the top of the lighthouse. Don't have to sneak or anything. I think there might be a lighthouse keeper like inside, but I never go in there. So you can activate the lighthouse fire. That will be it. Advance the quest. So there's an interior section of the Solitude Lighthouse right there. And the ship is the no, not the Catarail. Catarail is Dark Brotherhood. This is the Deity's Load. Okay, so I got these locations along the coastline. I will now go back to Steeple Borough. I will pull out my bow. I think there's a troll just inside. I mean, I guess it depends on what level you are when you come inside. But yes, frost troll. Trolls are interesting enemies. They will recover health over time. They are weak to fire though, and if you use fire, it stops their health regeneration temporarily. But if you do enough damage, then no, you don't really need to worry about slowing them down. Frost trolls are a little stronger than the regular troll variant. Fortunately, I'm getting lots of staggers with my power shot. I will get Stunning Soul as well. Wow. Feel off the damage he did. I'm going to favorite transmute so I don't have to keep going into the menu to use it. I really want to get some of these soul gems filled. I typically use Grand and Greater Soul Gems for making new enchantments, and Lesser and Petty I typically use when I'm power leveling enchanting. Common are my favorite to use when recharging enchanted weapons. Looks like there's another troll up here. He's not as far away, so I may not be able to get quite as many hits on him. But it looks like he hasn't started moving yet, so he gave me a chance to get quite a few more hits. Okay, I staggered him. Oh, that was a little closer than I wanted, but I got it. So it looks like the quest marker was in fact correct, and the chest containing the helmet is up here. It's an iron great sword, extra coin purse. There's Nasru's helmet, gold, a necklace of major sneaking. Let me check real quick. I said that I started using I have a page that tells me what I've done. I do not have Fortify Sneak yet, so I'll grab that. And I do not yet know Detect Life. There are two spells that people kind of argue about what the best way to power level your alteration magic is. Now there is an exploit I can use with Mage Light that levels it up very quickly, but most people will say it's either Detect Life, go into a town where there's a bunch of people standing around and hold that down, your alteration will go up pretty quickly. The other one is the telekinesis spell. You can hold an item for a long time with telekinesis, and it will level your alteration as long as you're holding it. If you don't have the unofficial patch, you can use enchantments to make your alteration cost 0, hold an item, and then while holding the whatever you use to cast spells down, you can travel to the other side of Skyrim, and it will basically put your alteration straight up to level 100. The unofficial patch removes that exploit, but you can still get your magic cost down to 0 and do it pretty quickly. So I will travel over to the East Empire Company warehouse. And Jari Ra will be right up here. I'll keep guessing transmute.
Looks like you had no trouble.
I put out the lighthouse fire.
The effects have already been felt. The Ice Runner has failed to dock on time. Without the lighthouse, the Ice Runner will have swung wide of the western shoal and run aground on the eastern coast. My sister Dija will be at the wreck with our Black Blood marauders. She knows to expect you.
Give me just a second here. Okay, Chrome is not very respectful of the fact that I'm streaming, so I had a couple notifications that had come up that were starting to cover part of the screen. I will show you the trick that I am aware of to level up alteration fast if you have the Mage Light spell. And it's fortuitous that I happen to be near Solitude right now, because that's where you need to be to use this trick. So, part of what determines the amount of experience you get for Mage Light is determined on the distance it says. I have my reindeer, why would I steal a horse? That's a crime. So part of what determines how much alteration you get when you cast Mage Light is the distance it travels. there's a mountaintop way up there. If I send a mage light up there, it will eventually hit that mountaintop. Eventually, it's still traveling. And because my alteration is not terribly low, it's not going to give me a alteration level every time I cast it. But I am getting a significant amount. I should be getting a significant amount of alteration each time I do this. So I'm gonna wait for it to hit the mountainside there. Maybe that got patched out. Last time I did it, I did not have the most recent version of the unofficial patch because I stopped updating it for a while. And try right here. Okay, it is working. I was just standing in the wrong spot. You can see I got I'm getting multiple alteration levels for one cast of Mage Light. It's still going up. I got 4 levels in one cast. Obviously, that's not intended behavior. You're not supposed to be able to level it up that quickly. But it did get my cost to cast Transmute down a few. I have 150 magicka, so if I could get Transmute cost down to 75, I would be able to cast it twice each time. I should take a quick check on how much iron ore I have left though. I still got 84. Keep casting. I will turn the helmet into Master Eagle.
May the ground you walk.
He already likes me because I gave him gold once, but
look at it. That's real Nord craftsmanship, that is. Let me show you an old trick I learned as a scout. Makes it harder for the enemy to notice you.
I hope you enjoy your PS5. I originally played Skyrim, starting on release day, actually, on the Xbox 360. But around, I believe it was 2014, it was on sale on Steam, and so I got it, and all the DLC there. I never actually got the Dragonborn DLC on the Xbox, so my first experience with that was on the PC. And then there was another, like, year before I started using any mods. I hope you enjoy your PS5. I do not have a PS5. I do have a PS4 that I actually bought for my brother a few years ago. For his birthday. So I could play on that, but I just got a new computer and it's running this game beautifully, so I'm still enjoying myself for the time being. In general, I'm more of a console gamer, but it's a lot easier to I find it easier to mod on PC and also stream. I find it to be a little bit easier. Yeah, the PS5 is a very powerful console, so I'm sure even when it has been used, it's still pretty good. I play on my Switch most often when I'm not on my PC, but there are a few PlayStation
You're the one who
games I
put out
enjoy.
the fire in the lighthouse, right?
Yes, I put out the fire.
That was good work. Dija's in the hold of the ship. Go down 2 levels.
So, there are a lot of Imperial soldiers that are dead on the ship, and if you're not doing a challenge that prevents you from selling the things you loot, their armor sells for quite a bit. The thing you'll notice if you look around carefully, though, is that Jari Ra promised you that the sailors will not be harmed, and you'll find dead sailors along with the Imperial soldiers all over the ship. So, that's a clue that you may have been deceived. So Deeja's right here.
My brother told me you were coming. I'm supposed to give you what you've earned.
So we're splitting the loot then?
Ha! I'm afraid the loot's already been moved. You've been useful to the Black Bloods, though. You've earned a quick death.
So I've been betrayed. I will kill Deeja. And this Blackbird Marauder that was standing right outside the door, he heard us fighting. So, search Deeja's body, there's a note from Jari Ra. I knew it was coming, but yeah. Sister, once you have picked up the packages, send them on to me at Broken Ore Grotto. The fool who did our work at the lighthouse should arrive shortly thereafter. Make sure he is taken care of. Oh, that tells me where the loot has been moved. There's still an Imperial light shield if I want it. I'm gonna see if I can actually get off the ship without being detected. Leveling up my combat skills would be fun, but...
Thought I heard something.
Nope, I did get detected. If I get detected, I'll kill whoever sees me, but... Okay. Just barely enough health. It looks like another has already detected me though. He has a mace and a shield, so he won't do as much damage with his attack. I'm not going to complain about getting some, especially armor skill. I actually really need to put some perks into my armor. That guy did not see me. And the ones up here typically will not. Obviously, if you go off that way, the way you came onto the ship, then they'll see you. Michigan football has a new head coach. So my carry weight is pretty high, mostly because I fought dragons. We're still too close to the enemies to travel. I will move further away, and then hopefully soon I can travel back to Whiterun. I would at least unload the dragon bones and scales before I go on to Broken Ore Grotto. And since I'm there, I may as well go in and turn what I've already transmuted into silver ore
God might get nervous.
into
A man
ingots.
approaches with his weapon drawn.
Just a little button mashing for my day.
Do you get to the Cloud District? Oh, it took years.
Get out of my house, Nazim. You don't belong here. I got some more bear pelts, some scales, more pelts, more pelts.
Earn my way to the top. I own Chilfero Farm, you see.
filled some common soul gems finally. Even got one of my flawed Barlow stones filled with a common soul, which I prefer to having it filled with lesser. Common is the highest those will go, but it's still nice to get them.
Successful business.
I can't sell the wine, that's against my rules, but I can stash it in this sack for the rest of the time. I could drink it too, but no. I'll keep the sweet roll with me. I was talking to people about sweet rolls before I started the stream, so it's symbolic. I'll slowly dragon bone or scale if I'm really hurting for gold, but because of the farming creation, the Golden Hills plantation in particular, I'm never going to be hurting for gold, so I do save them all for smithing. I haven't killed too many dragons yet, which is why I don't have a ton, but I do store them all for smithing, yes. Typically I'll make a set of each of heavy and light armor from them. I'll make a few sets of weapons, and then anything I have left over I'll just make dragon bow and arrows. I have some things I can disenchant. I'm not going to go so far as to go over to the Guardian Stones and switch to the Mage Stone, but I will at least sleep before I disenchant these items. I'm like level 65 smithing, right around there right now, so I still have ways to go before I'm smithing dragon bones, but I'm at least close to glass. Which I think the glass armor actually looks really cool.
A man approaches with his weapons drawn.
Yeah, I only have 4,000 gold on hand, but that's because during the last stream, I bought Proudspire Manor and Solitude and all of its furnishings, so that set me back quite a lot of gold, but I can go to the farm and get the profits and make more potions at any time. So I was quite surprised when I was checking things to find that I did not already have the Turn Undead enchantment for weapons. I thought that was one of the earlier ones I got, but maybe that was a failed session. But I will get it now. Also, Fortify Sneak, which is one of the most valuable enchantments in the game, and Fortify Lockpicking. I'll just mark those off on my special list here real quick. Okay. I don't have Fortify Smithing yet. That's an enchantment I'd really like to have so that I can improve my stuff more. You know what, really quick, another enchantment I do not have is the one for Fortify Illusion and Magicka regen. And that takes up 2 rows on my list in my table.
Divines, take a look.
So it'll be shorter if I can get that one. He doesn't have novice level, but he does have apprentice, so that won't send me back to
the best weapon you have.
There. That, based on length, was the longest. Is the most text for an enchantment I didn't have yet. Getting that one will shrink the table and make that document take less space on my phone. It's like 1.5 megabytes, so it's not a big deal, but okay. I keep on forgetting that I don't have the Amulet of Bella equipped when I'm doing these things. The Amulet of Mara is in almost every situation more useful to me. I have spoken at length about how important I feel it is to use restoration magic. Mostly because I forget to make potions. But that's why even after combat when my health will regenerate naturally, I'm always using fast healing to get it back up. And once my restoration gets a little higher, I do already have closed wounds, so I'll be switching to that once I can reduce its casting cost. I might go up to 200 magicka with my levels, just to make things a little bit easier on myself. I can do 5 more of those. Let me double check to make sure yes, well rested is still in effect. I'll make some more jewelry now. Exactly the same number as the number of amethysts I have. I was wrong about where my smithing was. Now it's level 59. I still have 21 garnets left. But now that I've gotten my carry weight down a little bit. Oh, I also have this barrel here. I keep on putting the things that I get that I can't sell in here. I come back to Whiterun so frequently that the barrel has not had a chance to reset yet. But I still remember this there. I have a couple of these potions that I should sell. Maybe we wait until the morning and I'll sell those potions, because I don't need them. I do need to make some health potions. If she has wheat or red mountain flour for sale, I'll be able to buy those. The game tells you that blisterwort and wheat makes a healing potion, and that is true. But as it turns out, blisterwort actually has a negative multiplier applied to potions made with it, so it's actually a lesser restore health potion than it would be if you used other ingredients. I'll actually buy everything she has. Now, I was sure that the unofficial patch fixed the value of salmon roe, but based on this, the value of this potion, that does not appear to be the case.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Maybe the current unofficial special edition patch doesn't apply that anymore. If that is in fact the case, then salmon roe, garlic, and Nordic barnacle
There's a nip in the air.
cluster is the most valuable potion again. Or at the very least, it's more valuable than what I can grow. The most valuable potion overall, I've said, is wheat, a giant's toe, which I have several of, and creep cluster. I don't have any creep cluster on me right now. It's all at my farm. But I will look for red mountain flowers. I should have at least a few of those. 5, and I'll take 5 more wheat. No, I've got plenty of that. And I'll make health potions out of those. What? I checked that before the stream. That should be a restore health potion. I have the page right here on the unofficial Elder Scroll pages. And it's blue mountain flower. I just got the color confused. That's on me. I apologize. the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages is of course correct. I was wrong. I only have 3 of those, but... It actually also has Fortify health, which makes it a more valuable potion than the Blister Warden Wheat to begin with. Fortify health doesn't really help me much, but it also restores 44 points of health, which is nowhere near as much as a fast healing, but it can be used immediately in combat rather than the small amount of time I need to spend to charge the spell to cast, so still useful to have at least some potions. And I saw the Fortify Archery ones, in case I need to kill a stronger enemy from a distance. Which I may use one of them in Broken Ore Grotto. There's a lot of enemies at the end. But I will be mostly sneaking in here. It is not unheard of to kill every enemy in this dungeon without being seen. The first 2 are up there. They will probably detect me, but that's okay. Or they'll get caught on the ground and not be able to get to me. Well, that was just unfortunate for them. A lot of the Blackbird Marauders will have leather armor, which it also sells for a lot. So even though they scammed you, the armor you can get based between the Imperial soldiers on the ship and the Blackbird Marauders themselves, you'll be able to sell for a lot of money. Hey, some free wheat. Don't really care about carrots too much, but any alchemical ingredients and tomatoes I can find. Tomatoes I grab because you can't actually grow them in the soil. You can grow cabbage, potatoes, and leeks, the other ingredients you need for the vegetable soup I like to carry around on hand. But tomatoes you cannot grow. When I get one of the houses you build yourself, I'll be growing potatoes, leeks, and cabbage in that soil. Since I know that there are some newer viewers, I'll mention one of the other mods I have. It's called Simply Overflowing Salt. It's why I'm getting like 50 pieces of salt from things instead of the usual like 10 or even less. It's just because so many cooking recipes require salt, and I feel like I never have enough. I'm gonna start taking cheese. I like cheese. Lots of people take every piece of cheese they find in the game. There's kind of an item like that for most people in this game. There's something that they take every time, even if it has no use to them.
Is someone there?
For a lot of people it's cheese, some people it's mead. Some people take every sweet roll they find. So we'll bring that bridge down. You know what? I'll take cabbage and potatoes and leeks as well. Leeks is the one that I'm often a little short on, but this past time around it was cabbage. I just kept forgetting to take cabbage anytime I saw it. Because in my mind I was like, oh, that's easy enough. No, I can swim. So jumping into the water, or falling into the water, will not cause my death. I cannot breathe underwater. There's Argonians and enchantments I can get, or one of the potions I had. There are ways to allow you to breathe underwater, but swimming is not a problem. All characters in the game can swim. And no, I did not intentionally fall into the water to show you that. That was actually an accident. I gave Temba 10 bear pelts, and I'm getting all of them and more back. We're gonna have a Lion's Blaze bear pelt situation pretty soon here. It'll be over cumbersome with bear pelts. So you don't have to go up there and bring down the bridge. You can come this way. I can also go over here, or I can go back through this passageway. I think the guys back here I can kill with my sword. I don't think I need to use my bow to sneak up on these guys. There's one right here. Take care of him. Oh. I forget that the sword causes noise when you swing it. Yeah, he's already clicking me. I was talking last stream about I should make a dagger, and of course I haven't yet. That would have prevented that guy from detecting me. He wouldn't have heard me kill the other one over here. I did kill soup. Actually, I'm going to have my character eat that soup. Because I can. I like tomato soup. I should make some tomato soup later. I think I have some. There's a corundum ore vein here. Coin purse up here and some additional gold. Some sacks. I'm actually gonna start taking some apples. You can make poisoned apples in this game. I want to do that. I'm not a witch going to the forest to make poison apples, but that doesn't mean I can't make some. It's not like the forest witches have a monopoly on poisoned apples. I'm only finding green apples though. Like some red apples. This guy hasn't detected me yet. Come here. Goodbye. He kind of patrols up here, so if he sees you, he'll alert the rest of the guys. The rest of the guys are over this way. Okay. So Jari Ra and another captain are over this way. There's a guy down there on the boat. I missed him.
Did you hear something?
I missed it twice. Okay, one down. Two down.
Hello? Who's there?
Leaning forwards a little bit. Nope. He got the quick dodge. And he's a little stronger than the other ones. He's not going down to one arrow. I'm occasionally looking around me to make sure that... Oh! There's one coming towards me.
Death is highly overrated.
There's Jari Ra. He's hissing at me because he's a lizard person. Captain Hargar is here now too. Okay. I am no longer hidden. Let's put up an oak flesh to give myself a little bit. Oh wow. I was not ready. That's why I saved. I was doing so well. I was almost 2 hours in and hadn't died yet.
What was that?
Alright, I'll take out the 2 on the boat again. If my arrows don't bounce off the mountainside. I will drop a save here so I don't have to kill those 2 again at least. I'm not going to use the archery potion yet. I'll see if I can take out a few of them from a distance first. Okay, I'm gonna back up. Get over here and wait till I'm hidden again. I'm in a dark area. If I just wait here for a moment, you can see the eye on the screen getting smaller. Must have been the wind. So they're all walking in their line back. And of course I missed all of them. Ooh, I had a fun idea. Let's equip on the Nothing Force. Sup guys? Ha! Send them all flying. And because it was not a small fall, they actually took quite a bit of damage from that. Okay. Keep backing up. These guys both have two-handed weapons. I'm gonna use one of my potions. Oh, they weren't all dead. Okay. Now I think I'm okay. So I got to actually use Unrelenting Force for once. But I did have my first death of this stream, which is disappointing. He has a key to a chest. Like I said, most of these guys have leather armor. Jarira is here. I don't think I have Fortified Alchemy yet, so that's a nice one to find. I'll drink the ale and eat the grilled chicken breast right off of his body. Yeah, let's let him have some amount of gold. I doubt there were any that were not attracted by that noise, so they should all be dead. There's a smithing skill book, yes. Cherum's Heart is a smithing skill book. It's an iron arrow right there. I said I would pick up red apples now, at this point if I find them. I have enough green. I don't know if I have that one, so I'll pick it up. Eventually I want to have as many of the books in the game as I can. There are many books in Skyrim and so much lore. So 3 coin purses here, some additional gold, and Horgar's journal. Let's take a look at that. 8th of Evening Scar, 4th era 200. Jarira is up to something big. He wouldn't tell me exactly. All he said was, it'll be just like the good old days, before the cave-ins sealed your boats in there. We can't send our ships out of here anymore. What is he hinting at? 14th of Evening Star. He wants to know what loot we have saved up. I don't care what he says. I'm not telling him anything about my stash. It stays down there where it's safe. I can't imagine he'd ever jump into this murky water, let alone swim down to the sunken boat. 21st Union Star. It's on. Jari Ra and his sister Dija have something cooked up. All they need is a scapegoat. I wonder where they'll find someone dumb enough to do what they say. There's bound to be someone out there who will. Well, I resent that. I knew it was going to happen. So here's the Ice Runner chest. Oh, that's a nice shield. Look forward to getting that enchantment. But, Horgar's journal hinted at a secret stash under the water. Oh, that is quite late, Elias, but thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you chatting and subscribing, and I will stream again tomorrow, but it probably won't be Skyrim. I stream Stardew Valley sometimes as well, but there will be more Skyrim streams. I can assure you of that. I enjoy streaming the game quite a bit. So there's another bridge here. You have to the lever, and the chest that Horgar was referring to is on this boat. It's right here. If you want to lockpick it, you can. It's a master chest, but he had the key on him, so I'll just use that. And that's basically it for this cave. There's still some barrels and some small sacks that I could check for, you know, additional alchemy ingredients and food, but none of it is terribly lucrative. I do not believe there is another chest. Sounds like my headset is starting to get a little lower on power, so I may need to plug it in soon. So yeah, that is the quest is already over. Just need to make my way out of the cave. It might be a little faster to swim, but I'll jump down here. Alright, and with the completion of Lights Out and finding Master Eagle Eye's helmet, that is basically, with the exception of Civil War and a Daedra quest, everything I can do in Solitude. Again, thank you for coming, Elias. Have a good sleep. You're apparently 12 hours ahead of me because it's that same time PM here right now. I think, what should I do next? Let me check real quick how many grand soul gems I have. I have 7. That's a good number. I'm actually going to do a Daedric quest today. Enemies are nearby. I think there's like... I think it's just workers though. So I should be able to. I know that there's often a saber cat somewhere around this coast that I did not encounter when I was exploring the area. I have an emerald now, and I think emeralds are for gold. This gold emerald ring that you can make. And I did get another amethyst. And of course I still have the garnets.
You're someone who can get things done.
The emerald
I like that.
is used for gold, the jewelry. Yes, gold emerald ring, so Want to grab a gold ingot. If I'm very lucky, then today we will get up to 70 smithing and make a new set of gear, but I'm just not quite sure I'll get quite that far.
What do you need, Profane?
I'm going to do the Break of Dawn, because it has been quite some time since a new hand touched the beacon. Look at my temple lying in ruins. I decide not to do anything with a giant toe now. Cherum's Heart is a skill book that I read, so I put it on this bookshelf. Okay, I've been going for 2 hours. Before I actually go do that quest, I'm gonna take a little break, stretch, refill my tea, plug in my headset, just kind of, and I encourage anyone watching to also get up, stretch, rest your eyes, stay hydrated, and I will get back to the game before too long. So I will drop a save and be back before too terribly long. Okay, unmute myself. Bring the chat back up. Okay, we are back in. I'll probably need to keep my headset plugged in for a little bit longer, but hopefully it won't be too long because I don't like it being plugged in while I'm playing. I prefer the wireless experience. So I do have a couple things to disenchant before I head off. The quest I will be doing is the Break of Dawn. I think I did just sleep, but I'll sleep again.
What do you need?
What I'll do is I forgot to get the gold ingot. On my old computer, going back into Bree's home to get the gold ingot that I forgot would have been a laborious task waiting for the game to load again. But thanks to the new computer, loading screens I rarely see. So I'm going to go up to Dragon's Reach, disenchant the Shield of Magic Abatement and the Fortified Alchemy gear. And then I will come down back to the smithing area, do any more jewelry I can do right now, and then I will head over to Mount Kilcreath, the Temple of Meridia. The reason I was wondering how many Grand Soul Gems I had currently is the enemies in there are not terribly difficult and all give Grand Souls. Except for the boss. The boss is extremely difficult. So I already have Fortified Alchemy. I should have checked my thing more carefully. But I do not have Resist Magic as an enchantment. I do have a power that gives me some additional. Go away. I do not want to order Domino's right now. I like Domino's pizza, but I don't want to order it right now. Maybe Resist Magic. The text on there is pretty small. Someone messaged me, but it's not in English, so. Alright, so. So I guess that necklace will be added to my chest of shame. Hey, I cast it twice, almost immediately.
What do you need? What is it?
Dragons?
What is it?
So they can just say, what is it, or they can say, what is it, dragons?
Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your...
I guess I was praising
You've been a good friend.
Watch
the skies, traveler. Something.
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven.
Whiterun is right in the middle of Skyrim, so they haven't openly declared a side in the war. Without your meddling, they will not. Alright, I'll make a few more silver.
Out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
I also did a gold emerald ring. I got another amethyst and 7 more. I'm gonna put away some of the jewelry I've made.
Whoa, whoa. What's the...
Jewelry doesn't weigh very much, but it is adding up.
With a boring posting for a god. If a dragon attacks...
I put jewelry in this end table, and I basically just hoard it there until I'm ready to start leveling up my enchanting. I doubt that silver necklace was actually made by me. I don't often make things without gems. I'm gonna stick that in the chest with the fortify alchemy thing. Something's weighing me down more than I think it should. I should not be at 155. I don't have an extra weapon. The necklaces don't weigh very much. This other relief does weigh a little bit. I don't have too many potions. Sweet rolls are not a lot. I suppose I do have quite a number of books. Oh, duh, the iron ore.
And your sword and your
what am I
shield.
thinking? Of course it's the iron ore. In any case, I will put some books away. I might read Nords of Skyrim at the end of this stream. I read the Talos Mistake at the end of the last one. Probably Nords of Skyrim, but the first Old Revolt. One of the two.
Long life to you.
I'm saving Immortal Blood for a very particular point in the playthrough. Okay, so Break of Dawn, Statue to Meridia on Mount Kilcreef.
Restore to me my beacon, that I might guide you toward your destiny.
I'm going to drop a save here because something can happen.
It is time for my splendor to return to Skyrim. But the token of my truth lies buried in the ruins of my once great temple, now tainted by a profane darkness skittering within. The necromancer Malkaran defiles my shrine with vile corruptions, trapping lost souls left in the wake of this war to do his bidding. Worse still, he uses the power stored within my own token to fuel his foul deeds. I have brought you here, mortal, to be my champion. You will enter my temple, retrieve my artifact, and destroy the Defiler.
Tell me more about this artifact.
Mortals call it Dawnbreaker, for it was forged in a holy light that breaks upon my foes, burning away corruption and false life. You will enter my shrine, destroy Malkaran, and retrieve this mighty blade.
I'll do it.
Of course you will. I have commanded it.
So
Go now. The artifact must be reclaimed, and Malkaran
interesting
destroyed.
things can happen up here. You can actually be attacked by a dragon
The door shut.
while you're
But
up
this
here.
is my temple, and it responds to
But
my decree.
looks like I've managed to avoid that this time.
I will send down a ray of light. Guide this light through my temple, and its doors will open.
And after that, she sends you down. Now, it will fade out, and you will land safely right here. That can also bug out. You can actually die upon coming down, which is why I saved before doing all that. But it seems like it worked out this time. I temporarily considered that I might want to put Soul Trap on this bow, but I would appreciate the conjuration experience I get by casting it myself. So inside here there are a lot of dead bodies and some enemies. The dead bodies will be desecrated corpses because of the necromancer's meddling, and they will all have gold on them. This is actually a pretty good place to get gold in this game. You'll get several thousand if you check all of the bodies. Pick that lock to open the lever over here. And there's an Ancient Nord sword in the chest. A few things there. We should be coming to our first enemy pretty soon here. And here's the main goal of this. She said she'd send down a ray of light and you to guide it through your temple. So there will be a number of pedestals through. When you activate one, it will shine the light further ahead and open the way forward. You cannot skip any of them. It's fairly linear. I'm just looking around this area for any bodies. They tend to be in the same spot each playthrough, but I haven't done this quest in a long time. I actually skipped it in my last playthrough. Or rather, I haven't gotten to it yet. So, in this room there are two corrupted shades. Those are the enemies I will be fighting throughout the course of this dungeon. And as I said, oh, he's giving greater souls. I thought they always gave Graham. Oh, I'm waiting for my magic to recharge anyway. Weird, I've never not gotten grand souls from them. And I'm a higher level than I usually am when I do this. I guess because I came by the temple so early and accidentally triggered the first part of Meridia's dialogue, it set the enemies here to a lower level, and that's why I'm getting greater souls instead of Graham. Which is disappointing. I really wanted to fill some grand soul gems while I was here, but I guess I'll take the greater. I'm just gonna keep kiting him until I have enough magic to cast Soul Trap again. Kiting is a technique that anyone who's using light armor should become familiar with. I think I accidentally used a steel arrow, but that's okay. No, he is not my friend. Though, to be fair to the shades here, it's not entirely their fault. It is, no, a lot of the necromancers' issues that are causing the problem. Welcome to the stream, though, Georgiana. I appreciate you joining me. I'm just resizing the chat box a little bit. It was cutting off some of the text. I am enjoying the holidays, and I'm still celebrating a little bit. You can see that I have a, well, you might not be able to see, it's a little dark, but I have a Christmas themed sweater and a Santa hat on. Technically still the Christmas season. I hope your holidays are going well as well, and that life is good. Yeah. Just got a few more days, right? So this opens that door, but I can't, the path up here is blocked, so I do have to go around. Thank you, I appreciate that. So I'm gonna go back into sneak and see if I can get some good damage on these shades before they see me. Now that I know that they're filling greater souls, I've only got one of those left. And not detected. The power shot on archery perk is very powerful, but it doesn't help as much if you're fighting multiple enemies. I'll still soul trap this guy just in case. Even if I don't have a soul gem that can hold their soul, I still get conjuration experience for a successful cast. Yeah, failed to capture greater soul, and as I said earlier, well, I don't have any farm bonus stones left, so. But I believe they cannot hold higher than common souls. So, now that all of my greater soul gems are filled, I will be more sneaky and not, trying to not let them see me. As I said before, the corrupted shades themselves are not terribly difficult. It's the boss of this area that is. He has very, very powerful magic. And as I am not a Breton, I do not have the magic resistance to deal with them properly. I know that there are enemies in here. They did see me briefly. There's one over there, and I think there's at least one more in this room. If I can get around behind him before he sees me. Okay, I did manage to get a sneak attack on him. Okay, the other guy in here knows that I'm here, but doesn't know exactly where I am. He's coming up. I should be able to get a couple. He's not doing a lot of damage, so I'll keep hitting him with arrows, and if he happens to get some hits on me, it'll just be more light armor experience. And just to do some damage, I can bring that out and get more restoration skill. Yeah, you have to take damage sometimes to get light armor experience, so. Inside the gym room with a few hits. There's an expert locked door over here. That lockpick was already low on durability. Not too hard. That will reveal a lever which will open the gate over here. But that chest was trapped in the sun. I do not have anything to disenchant right now. But I could look at my items. Yeah, sometimes I do that. It's a little strange. Don't worry about it. I'm doing fine. don't think I want to enchant anything just now. I'll give it some thought. So as I said, this opening door over here. Be careful not to jump into the beams of light. That will cause quite a bit of damage. There is actually a guy out here, so I need to be ready for someone who's a little bit tougher than the corrupted shades, but not as tough as the boss. I'm looking for Hairbane Sword and Shield, which is that guy over there. I hit the wall. He's a pretty beefy guy. Has some good armor on him. I am not doing much damage at all.
The best you can do.
But I'll hit him as much as I can. His sword does have a flame enchantment on it. And he's quite good with his shield as well. Come on. Fast. Alright, power attack. Got him. Hairbane's Sword and Shield has Hairbane's Fortress, which has frost resistance on it. Hairbane's Courage, which has fire, and a set of heavy Imperial armor. I'm not sure what his story actually is, but all the dead soldiers here are also Imperials, so I think he probably came here to investigate what was happening. And he did not attack me because I fired an arrow at him first. He will be hostile on sight, so you don't have the option of talking to him or anything and avoiding the fight. I broke more lockpicks on that than I would have liked, but it's okay. Do I have Fortify Illusion? I believe I do already. Let's check my... Yes, I do have Fortify Illusion. Alright, we'll go back to my bow, and back into the sneak, and head back into the ruins. There were pedestals outside, but none that I had to activate myself. They were all automatically activated when I went by. There are several in here. One of them is up in those cages, so he won't actually be able to attack me. The others are down here with me. Execute a silent rule. This guy will not turn around unless I make a lot of noise. I had enough steak to get up right up behind him and take him out in one hit. Getting plenty more gems for my enchanting. Or my smithing rather. So I'll be able to get a few more levels of smithing when I'm done here. I may actually do some smithing training. Just to kind of speed up my progress there a little bit. Otherwise I probably won't get up to level 70 by the end of the stream. Even if I go a real long time. There's a shade over there. I can hit it from a good distance. Eventually I'll be over there myself. If I can get some good damage or even take him out ahead of time. Ow. Just hit the cord and yank from the headphones. Hurts my ears when that happens. It's one of the reasons why I prefer to play without the cord attack. But my headphones dying would not be good for the stream. The draft of resist magic is very, very tempting, given the boss of this area. But I must follow my rules. I suppose I could have made some resist magic potions before coming in here. I'm sure I have the necessary ingredients. Lots of burial urns here too. Most of them have had potions, but some will have gold. There's another desecrated corpse over here. And a trap trigger on this door. It's a master trigger. You can clearly see where the spears would come up from the ground if I did not disarm this. Alright, somewhere around here. Got it. There's a drafted true shot, which I believe is a little stronger than the fortify archery potions I've made, but I'll get there. I do want to level up my archery a little bit more. There's a chest here that I almost ignored. A tripwire here, which activates these axes. I'll just do a quick roll through. I'll hop over here and fall. Good job. I'll go all the way back around. Let me take care of this guy so I have more time to think about my jump before I do it. Alright. Another chest over here with a novice lock on it. I could take half a second to make sure that I don't break a lockpick on a novice lock. The Battle of Red Mountain is a block skill book. A shield is another thing I considered making since I'm doing more melee than I thought I would initially. Alright, take my time, make sure I complete the jump. That pedestal will put the light up there and over there. So I need to go around and up higher to complete the circuit of lights. Even though the door that leads to the boss was in that room. The door will be locked until I send the light over there. One more guy down here. He did find me, but only managed to get one swing off before I finished him. Sure. I'm always happy to answer questions. I am not currently interested in joining any Discord servers. I don't use Discord very much to begin with, and I'm not really looking to get more into it at this time. But I appreciate your offer. Okay, so now this door is able to be opened. And there are several corrupted shades in the room ahead, but they're not terribly dangerous. What is dangerous is the boss, the necromancer Malkaran. This room is empty, except for several more, except for a pedestal and another chest. I think there's a desecrated corpse somewhere around here too, but I'm not too concerned about that. Alright, so that sound always means that something's about to go down. So Malkaran is that guy right there. I am going to pop my Fortify Archery Potion to get a little bit more damage on him. And hopefully be able to take him out before too long. Or if not take him out, at least thin the herd a little bit. Since he's right up next to me now, though, I should switch to. Oh! Darn it! I paused just a moment too late. I was gonna actually use my level up there to get all of my health back. That's too bad. It's okay, I expected to die at least once while fighting him. But I'm missing that all-important second shot. If I could get that off on him, I'd be in a much better position. I'm gonna stand here and see if I can take out at least the corrupted shades. He doesn't appear to be casting on me from right here. Oh, never mind. Besides, some nice spike. I'm going to pop one of these potions to give me enough time to get away from them before I cast fast healing and get the rest of it back. Here comes an ice storm. Ice storm is a more powerful ice spell that I had not encountered at the previous point. Alright, the shades are gone. I'm actually going to drop another crusade even though I'm in combat with him right now. I do have Unloading Force equipped. I'm actually going to use it on him. Knock him down. Give me time to get up to him. He is a mage so he can heal. And when you kill him, a shade of him will actually appear. So round 2. And it also has powerful magic. Not as powerful as him though.
It is done. The Defiler is defeated. Take Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
So there is actually a glitch that can occur here. You can accidentally knock Dawnbreaker off this pedestal and end up getting 2. I don't care to get 2. These are nice necromancer robes. There are a lot of desecrated corpses in this room. I do a sort of systematic search to make sure I get all of their gold. So I start up on this top level on the left side, check for any of them, go to the top level on the other side, Make sure I check the burial urns too for gems or gold. Then I check the space level. There's not many here. Some, but not too many on the base level here. I already checked that one. And then just do a tiered approach closer to the pedestal. Going up one level at a time. Like I said, you can get quite a bit of gold here. Is it sketchy taking large amounts of gold off of soldiers whose corpses have been desecrated? Yes. But they're not going to need it. So I will now take the Dawnbreaker. And she will transport you out of the temple when you take it, which is why I wanted to make sure to get all of those bodies before I left. We're back on top of the temple, way up in the sky.
Malkoran is vanquished. Skyrim's dead shall remain at rest. This is as it should be. This is because of you. A new day is dawning, and you shall be its herald. Take the mighty Dawnbreaker, and with it purge corruption from the dark corners of the world. Wield it in my name, that my influence may grow.
I don't even want the sword. I'll wield this mighty blade in your name.
May the light of certitude guide your efforts.
I just haven't made the displays yet. I've gotten some templates put together for myself, but I haven't actually made the displays yet. Okay, now we've completed that quest. Yeah, I have the bare bones of some displays that I want to create, but I haven't actually fleshed them out yet. Maybe I should transcribe the lexicon. But do I really want to go to Blackreach? I guess the sooner I get it done, the better. Yeah, I'll discern the transmundane. I will first return to my home, though. There's a lot of stuff down below Skyrim. And I don't want to do all of it. But there is one of the most notorious quests that I can do in Blackreach, and I figure may as well get it done. I'll actually put all of my ore away for now. I think I have an Instagram account. I have literally never ever used it. How many fire salts do I have now? I know I bought one. Up to 7. So Herebeard's Courage and Fortress are cool, but I'm not going to use them. There's a very small number of those unenchanted necromancer robes in the game. If I remember that Instagram exists, I'll check it out, but I really don't. often. The Battle of Red Mountain is a skill book that I read. Actually, I've gotten 2 skill books during this stream and I have not checked them off of my list yet. Do that real quick. It was a little faster if I remember to do them as I get them, but Battle of Red Mountain. Gonna go down to smithing. Sure, I'm start. Okay. Well, let's see. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 48 minutes. I'm thinking I'll probably go to around 4 hours, so another hour and 10 minutes or so. I understand that it's getting pretty late for you, Jenny, so if you need to head off to sleep, I understand. And remember, if you do want to see the rest, it is always upload to YouTube immediately after the stream ends, so if you want to see what happened afterwards, no worries. I appreciate you being here for as long as you have been. I filled my greater souls, so I can put those away. I still have lots of grand, petty, and common to fill. So I'll do a quick sleep. I am down under 100 carry weight, which is kind of my benchmark for when I want to go on the longer quest. I don't know how much I'll do in Blackreach, but it's quite possible that I won't do all of it. I'm not going to check Instagram until my stream is done. So there are some enemies here right away. Frostral. Hello. Oh, that's a lot of damage. No! Oh, I thought I would at least make him kneel with that hit. Sorry, I kind of peeked my microphone there. Now that I know he's here now, I can quickly turn around and get some extra damage on him before he gets close to me. Some staggers on him, hopefully. Alright. Back up. I went to soul trap him, but not enough to die again. Oh no, I missed. Oh man, I don't care enough about soul trapping him to use my level up to get my magic back. So I'll just try and keep him in low health as much as possible. Like I said before,
both frost and regular trolls. Health regenerates over time. So while I'm waiting for my magic to come back, his health is coming back too. At least I got a light armor level out of it. When he takes those big swings, it's easy to dodge. Alright. Now he's taken care of. And I got another common soul gem filled. Okay, Blackreach. Blackreach is massive and incredibly dangerous. Let's come down here. So the reason I'm down here, the reason I've been sent down here is to transcribe a lexicon for Septimus Cygnus and find an Elder Scroll. But there's another quest, a very infamous quest, that takes place entirely in Blackreach. And I will be working on that quest while I am down here today. Full disclosure, when I come down here, I turn the difficulty down. Because there are so many enemies, and it just annoys me. And I do not want to deal with all of them at full strength. Sometimes I even turn on God mode when I'm down here, just because there's such a nuisance. There are Orvins down here. There are a lot of soul gems you can get. Plenty of loot, plenty of enemies, and plenty of frustration. So there's the chest back here. Yeah, I'm looking for the first of the items I need to acquire. So there's a Nirnroot variant, Crimson Nirnroot. And when I pick the first one, I return to your roots. The first thing I need to do is discover the significance of Crimson Nirnroot. And that adds something to my map, but I do not have a map of Blackreach currently. Okay, I actually do. But all I have on there right now is the Zinch left gatehouse that I came in through. There is a giant down here. Like other giants, he is more territorial than hostile. There are tons of Karis eggs down here. So you will... Unless you came here at an exceptionally low level. Another Jenny. Hello. Unless you come here at an exceptionally low level, you're going to be getting a lot of chorus popping out of these egg sacs. Yes, there are 2 Jennies here apparently. The stream is going fine, thank you. I kind of looked at the chest as well. I don't really want to engage with the giant. He aggroed on me because I was fighting that Karis too close to him. So, to complete the Return to Your Roots quest, I need to find 30 Crimson Nirnroot hidden throughout Blackreach, and there is enough to do it in one trip here, but some of it can be pretty difficult to find, and it's probably easier to come down here once, get at least most of it, and then get the rest on a return trip in the future. Where I actually need to go is right over there. But I do want to discover the significance of the Nirnroot. Like other Nirnroot, if you're near water, there's probably a pretty good chance that there's some Nirnroot nearby. There are several Dwarven Centurions throughout Blackreach. They will not activate unless you either attack them or activate the lever near them. Typically what I'll do regarding the Dwarven Centurions is when I'm ready to leave Blackreach, after I've completed the Crimson Nirnroot quest and everything else down here, is I'll activate them at that point and just kind of let them roam around. I will typically not fight them myself. There's another skill book down here for heavy armor. I'm not looking to I'm not looking for someone to help me design things for my stream right now. I do have some design experience myself and intend to make all graphics and profile pictures and stuff like that myself. I will slowly make my way over to the quest marker on my navigation bar. The number 1 enemy you will find down here is not giants or chorus or dwarven centurions. It is in fact Falmer. There are a lot of Falmer here, and several of them are concentrated kind of near the middle and the edges of the area. Like the very, very middle where that glowing orb is. And yes, I know about the orb. You do not have to tell me what happens if you shout at it. I am well aware. So there's another lift over here. Activate. As I go through here, I will activate more of the lifts that lead out of Blackreach so that I can come back down here through other methods than the Mizinchellect lift, if I choose to do so. There's a great lift at Alftand, there's a great lift at Ralbthar, and there is the Tower of Mizark lift that you would exit through if you are finishing the quest at that time. Alftand is where the game directs you to go through to come down here. So it's actually the one that's closest to the Nirnroot quest. I could be filling soul gems, but I don't remember exactly which Falmer give which level souls. There will be a Chorus Hunter that pops up over here. I remember that one. Chorus Hunters typically give common souls, along with the Chorus Troopers. I like when you stomp on them. It just feels an appropriate fate for the Chorus Hunters. I do not like Chorus. But I came down here for the Crimson Nirnroot. Okay, so the building is right over here. There's a Dwarven Sphere outside of it that I'll need to fight. The alternate start mod that you use, one of the possible starts, actually starts you down here inside this building, which is quite a difficult way to start the game when you're level 1 with Nothing yet to your name, and you exit and are immediately attacked by a dwarven sphere. So that there's actually a warning on the mod telling you not to use that start unless you're experienced with the game, because all you will have is what you can find in here. I already have Conjure Familiar, but I do not have Raise Zombie, so I will take that book to read it. There's also Lesser Ward, which I also have. There are some scrolls here which can certainly help you to escape. I'll take the Amulet of Talos, and at least a solid Dwemer medal. There are several dwarven arrows in Sindarian's body. And here's his field journal. So let's take a look at that. That will advance the quest. 4th era 58. So almost 150 years ago. 2nd seed Midas. I spent a large portion of my life unraveling the mystery of the Nirnroot, and yet I still feel unfulfilled. The trilling sound the strange herb emits seems to taunt me, to push me even harder to discover its secrets. Even after generous and indomitable traveler became a field collector in my stead and provided me with 5 score of the Nirnroot, I was only able to muster what I consider a mediocre alchemical creation at best. This only served to strengthen my hunger and whet my appetite for the solution. It wasn't until over 50 years later that the answer to my prayers was carried into my basement workshop at the Westfield Inn. The first thing I heard was the familiar tone, that unmistakable warble unique to the Nirnroot. When I turned around, my heart leapt and a chill ran down my spine. This was indeed a Nirnroot, but of a variety the likes of which I have never seen. The herb was awash in a spectacular array of red hues, each leaf seemingly emblazoned with innumerable variations of crimson. I couldn't move. I was completely transfixed. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined a species of Nirnroot with such a unique property. After an awkward silence, I finally managed to stammer out a few questions to the traveler who'd brought me this treasure. He told me his name was Obeth Arnesian, a treasure seeker from Skyrim. Apparently he'd been exploring a vast subterranean network of grand caverns called Blackreach, and had stumbled across what he dismissed as a noisy red weed. His expedition was largely unsuccessful, and he didn't want to leave the caves empty-handed, so Obeth picked one of the Crimson Nirnroot to bring home. He said that it took some time, but eventually he was pointed my way, and that perhaps I'd pay a fair price for it. Before I could gather my wits and ask anything else, Obeth offered to sell me the Crimson Nirnroot sample, a map showing me how to find Blackreach, and a strange key needed to breach its outer defenses. It took me mere moments to decide. Obeth left Skingrad 1,000 septims richer, but I would have easily paid 10 times that amount to obtain the sample alone. It took a year of planning, but I was able to pack up and sell my workshop and make my way into Skyrim. Before delving headfirst into Blackreach, I knew I needed to set up a new laboratory, but wished to do so in seclusion. After making inquiries at the College of Winterhold, of which I was an honorary member, I was directed to speak to Avrusa Serethi, a student of botanical alchemy who had a small farm near the city of Riften. By bartering my knowledge of Nirnroot cultivation, I was able to secure Serethi Farm as a launching point for my field research. I kept the knowledge of the Crimson Nirnroot a secret from Avrusa, but imparted everything I knew to her in exchange for her hospitality. A few months passed, but I was finally ready to enter Blackreach. I used the attunement sphere that Obeth had provided and descended into the depths. My goal was to gather enough Crimson Nirnroot to produce my greatest alchemical creation to date. I was certain it would take at least 30 of them to provide the necessary catalyst. This brings me to the present. My initial research seems to indicate that the Crimson Nirnroot has a similar affinity for moisture as the garden variety, but also maintains some sort of symbiotic relationship with the enormous fungi that inhabits Blackreach. It's my guess that the fungi itself is a source of water, absorbing it from the moist subterranean air like a sponge. This provides the ideal environment for the Nirnroot to grow. Unfortunately, the Crimson Nirnroot appears to have a vastly shortened lifespan, and they are in no way plentiful down here. Gathering 30 of them will be quite the challenge, but hopefully denizens of Blackreach will allow me to gather my samples unhindered. Obviously, he is dead. He did mention Evrusa Serethi, who we have met. She was the farmer at the farm over here that asked me to find 20 jazzberry grapes to help her with her nirnroot growing. She said she had quite the mentor, and that was Sindarian that she was referring to at that time. There are plenty of alchemical ingredients down here, and I intend to collect all of them. And some soul gems as well. There's a Dwarven Dagger. The Rerum Durenis is an alchemy skill book. There's a sample of Crimson Nirnroot and some regular Nirnroot right there. There's another Fire Salt that will bring me to 8. The Apothecary's satchels always have random ingredients, but the stuff that's sitting out will be the same every playthrough. So, unfortunately, Sindarian was unable to complete his research. But I currently have 7 Crimson Nirnroot. I think if I get up to at least 20 on my first trip here, I'll be happy. Full disclosure, I have actually used the console to just add all the Nirnroot I need to my inventory before. And I have not ruled out doing that this time. But I'll try and collect at least a majority of it legitimately. So there are samples of Crimson Nirnroot littered throughout. There is a mod, if you want to use it, that makes all the Crimson Nirnroot down here a quest marker, and I have used that mod before. I certainly recommend it. The only issue with that mod is that there is so much Crimson Nirnroot down here that it can't accurately display all of them on the navigation bar at once. So it may be difficult to find some. In the fishing thing, there is a section for deep underground fish, like the tripod spiderfish I found here, which is also where there's some fishing supplies here. As with other fish, if I'm able to grab it by hand, I prefer to do that. But if you like the fishing interface in this game, the option is here. Like most, there's a fishing rod available next to the supplies, so if you don't carry a fishing rod with you at all times, you will still be able to fish here. There's a Nirnroot down here, so I'll hop down to grab that. Over here is an enemy, a fairly powerful enemy in fact. I think it's right over here. I could be a little bit off. Here's one of the Falmer huts. There's some Quicksilver ore veins down here. There's also these geode veins. Those give you, well, I'll just show you. I'll mine this one geode vein too, for demonstration purposes. They give you soul gems. So if you find that you don't have enough empty soul gems, you can get more down here. But I feel like lack of soul gems to fill is not a very common complaint among players. But Dormer Ruins and Blackreach are great places to get lots and lots of soul gems if you're looking for them. And the dormer ruins will often have filled soul gems as loot on dormer constructs. I believe the implication is that the soul gem is what gives them motion. So there's some enemies over here. There are some spiders down here, but I typically don't end up fighting them. Most of them are over there, and to get to most of them you have to go through an interior area, and I typically just come over here for the Crimson Desert. I don't stick around to engage with spiders. There's not a lot of benefit to taking the time to fight them. I mean, if you like selling frostbite venom, sure, you can get a number of samples here. Alright, so some Homer over here. Another Chaos Hunter fetching. Oh man, I'm taking a lot of damage. It is my assumption. Where do you think you're going? It is my assumption that down here I would probably end up using my level up. I'll get into a situation where I need to heal urgently and will use my level up to do so. I almost did there. That was uncomfortably close. Okay, here's one of the tougher fights down here. You can see all the wisp cores floating around, which means that there's going to be a wisp mother nearby. And I'm waiting for her to pop up so that I can battle her. You can destroy wisp cores. Alright, here she is. Wisp mothers can be pretty tough, and at some point they'll split themselves into multiple wisp mothers. But as long as you keep a close eye on the main one, you should be able to take them out very easily. The downside to that is, of course, I made a lot of noise fighting her, and now all the Balmer are down here. Balmer are blind, but they can hear more than well enough. So if you make a lot of noise fighting stuff down here, they will eventually find you. Like I said, I don't know how much Crimson Nerd I'll get down here. I don't expect it to be all 30. More eggs over here. You can surprise the cars to break the eggs before they break out. Allow you to get some hits on them before they really start fighting back. And they're really the only source of hunter antennae that's not a commonly found ingredient throughout the world or at alchemy shops. Which is why I'm taking care to make sure I kill them all. Besides, of course, being able to finally kill some of my common soul gems. I don't believe there were someone's heads, no. I mean, I know that they look very odd, these eggs, but no, that's just how Kairos, at some point in their lifespan, Chorus spin those eggs and then emerge at some point later in their maturation cycle as Chorus hunters. So it's not the small eggs like these that Chorus originally hatch from. It's kind of like the cocoon that butterflies will, or the caterpillars will spin before they become butterflies. Obviously they're not as appealing as butterflies, but the same general idea. Oh, there's a Falmer behind me. Yeah, lots of Falmer use again. The longer I spend down here looking for Crimson Moonroot, the more tempted I am to cheat. I am not a particular fan of this area. Now, when I played the game for the first time and first entered Blackreach, my jaw dropped. It was such an amazing location visually. And with time, it's not any less impressive visually. I mean, I did feel a certain sense coming down here with this new computer. It's much more powerful as it is, but it's never quite the same as the very first time. But once you get over the looks of the location, I would rate this as one of the places I at least look forward to revisiting on each playthrough, even though it's absolutely essential that you come here for the main quest. I'll take the Dynamo Core, sure. I learned Fury just now. You do get a good number of skill books and spell tomes down here, so that is certainly an upside to coming here. I came here before I started buying a lot of spells, so I can save myself a little bit of gold. For a long time I thought standing under the floating fungus would kill you, because on one playthrough I just happened to stand under one while an enemy was attacking me, and I took a bunch of damage. Thanks for coming, Georgiana. I appreciate it, and yes, I will stay hydrated. I won't spend a lot more time looking for Crimson Moonroot, because I would not rate this as one of the most enjoyable areas to, watch someone explore for a long time. But I'll try and go to some of the other areas of interest real quick, just so that you don't feel like I'm skipping over the area too much. I'll mostly go around the very outer reaches I haven't yet. Particularly the waterfalls. And if I'm lucky, I'll get a good amount of Crimson Moonroot while I'm at it. It seems like I'm going pretty quick, already up to halfway, but that's because I've already found a lot of the ones that are easily sitting out. I'm pretty close to where the giant is, and like I said before, I do not intend to fight him. I certainly could and get his giant toe, and I do have another unfilled Greater Soul Gem now. If you're looking for a way to fill Greater and Grand Souls, you can always check giant camps. The giants give Greater and the mammoths give Grand. I'm pretty sure regular Falmer and Falmer Skulkers give lesser, and to get anything higher than that you need specific varieties. So this is a farming area. Apparently a lot of mushrooms are grown down here. It doesn't appear that Crimson Nirnroot was farmed anywhere down here. It just happened to have conditions that were advantageous to its growth. So I'm going to come this way. There is a Crimson Nirnroot. I believe down here, yeah, right in the middle. So hop down to get that one. There's a fair bit of stuff down here. Another issue with Nirnroot is sometimes the game's audio doesn't work quite right, and it doesn't even make the sound that it's supposed to be so well known for. That's been an issue with the game since release. Anyway, we'll come over here. There's another Falmer camp and some more Crimson Nirnroot. I'll pop an oak flesh so that I get a little bit less damage from them. At least the ones that aren't using magic. Some Falmer are quite fond of bound weapons. There's one up there shooting arrows down at me. Check this chest real quick. This is the first skulker I've seen down here. There's another light armor level. My light armor is almost up to 60, and I don't think I've put any perks into it yet. Yeah, the Orcish arrows. Falmer arrows are weaker than iron, but Orcish is dangerous. So I'm happy I didn't let him hit me too much. I already know courage, and I already have fortified destruction, so picking that up was actually an accident. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the stuff that has enchantments I already have in here, and arrows that I don't want. Things that I shouldn't be picking up. I picked up a... oh, because I used the trigger to pick it up instead of the other button that was equipped. Okay, there's one other area related to the water down here that I want to explore before I leave. Pick up any Crimson Nirnroot I encounter along the way, up to 18, which is not bad for a first time down here. There will be some dwarven spheres that pop out over here. As long as you're prepared for them, you should be okay. Oh, oil. There's another Crimson Nirnroot right here. I'll take the metal ingot. For the time being, my arrows will still be made with dwarven metal. I will take this ebony ore. I ignored the corundum and quicksilver, but I will take the ebony. Ebony is used to make, of course, ebony weapons and armor. You also need ebony for Daedric smithing. The difference between ebony and Daedric is, of course, a Daedra heart. Okay, I want to very carefully come down, make sure I end up in the deeper water so I'm not taking fall damage. This derelict pump house right here will take you back up to the top. There is also one Crimson Nirnroot in there, so I will be taking it through, but only after I've explored the area down here thoroughly. There's another Crimson Nirnroot over here. I know where a lot of the Crimson Nirnroot is. That doesn't make getting 30 in a single trip that much easier. But considering that I'm at 22 right now, I would say that at least 25 will not be a difficult task. So I can think of 3 more off the top of my head, and I know that there's some over here, but I'm not sure how many offhand. So over here there are more trolls. And I know they've given me some trouble in combat recently, so I'll try and be careful. In fact, I'll send them flying so that I can at least try and get one of them down before they both start attacking me. Now that other one got up faster than I was expecting. I'll just keep swinging and backing up. I was only doing one swipe. I think if I move quickly, I can take this one down without dying. Okay. Whew. That was close. Let me use some of my magic to recover here. Grab that Crimson Nirnroot. I'm gonna hop up here. Try to get out of his range for a little bit. He's going to recover all of his health, but so am I. So I consider the trade-off worth it. Let me see if I can run up this, or at least jump up it. He is making sure to stay out of my sight while he can't reach me. Alright, his health is all the way back. Pretty soon I'll be hidden, which will make my magic restore a little bit faster until I'm detected again. I'm going to fight the remaining troll. I'd rather do it with as much health and magic as possible. I'm not completely detected right now. He still remembers that I'm here. Let's try and get some big damage on him before he gets close. Wait for a stagger from my power shot. Soul trap him and finish him off. Okay. 2 more flush trolls down without another death. And now I have time to take the fat from the first one I killed. The main reason I came over here was for the Crimson Nirnroot that was there though. Not necessarily to kill trolls. I mean, I'm not going to complain about an opportunity to kill some trolls, but it wasn't my primary goal. Okay, so coming over this way. By the way, I have mentioned during this playthrough, making sure that you check waterfalls. There is one Crimson Emerald here that is hidden behind the waterfall. But I don't remember which waterfall. There's just enough land behind one of them for a Crimson Emerald to go there. But there are so many waterfalls here. It could be one on even a different elevation level than these ones. So in addition to the derelict pump house, my glasses are resting awkwardly on my face right now. Kind of irritating my nose. My recent eye doctor appointment, I had them adjust my glasses to, you know, avoid that, but they didn't do it right. They actually made it worse. So I go in to pick up contacts, I'll have them fix it again. In the derelict pump house, there's also a dwarven spider. He's not a terrible issue to defeat. There's an adept block on this chest on the wall. Got more lockpicks than I lost, which is basically what I ask in most chests. There's a valve under here. The valve will open this area. Over here is the Crimson Nerdroot. There's another valve right here. I'll allow you to come over this way. And that's it. Not too much for the derelict pump house, but this lever will bring you up here to an area I have yet to explore. This is where you will come out into Black Reach if you came in through Raubthar, which I will do later to open up this path. Raubthar is a dungeon you need to go to both for the Dark Brotherhood questline and another exceptionally long side quest. The first time I did that side quest took me an entire day of play to do it. And I would probably do the same even now. Muscle memory grabbing a potion again. A lot of the treasure in Blackreach is right up here, actually. There's of course some ore. There's a chest back there. The gate is a novice lock. Easy enough to pick. The chest on the wall is adept. So I'll probably break a pick or two here. If I figure out where the correct spot is. I have fortified archery already. So that's just over here, but there is another side. Over here is a master locked chest. So I'll probably break several lockpicks here. I tried to figure out how to open this one. Okay, I know what side it's on at least. I look for the little imperfections in the, like, what I assume are meant to be scratches on the lock, and I use those to kind of figure out where the sweet spot is, particularly for master locks, which is why I don't break as many picks as a lot of people do. I don't think I'm necessarily better at lockpicking than other people. I just have little tricks that I've developed over a very long amount of playtime. I wish you a good sleep, Jenny. Thank you for sticking around for so much of the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you for chatting with me and keeping me company. It really does mean a lot to me. Okay, I'm going to save and try something here. There's a Crimson Nernroot on top of that rock. I tried a whirlwind sprint, that did not quite work. Getting onto that rock is not easy. So even though I can always see it, this is often a particular Crimson Nernroot that I skip. Just because of the difficulty of actually getting up to it. If I had all 3 words of whirlwind sprint, I could have made it from that rock over there. And I can't really get on top of that closer rock. I'll try once more from the rock that I can actually get closest to with it. But it looks like I do not have what I need to get to that particular Nernroot right now. That's why I saved, because I knew that if I landed wrong, the fall damage would kill me. But I just saved, so it is unnecessary to replay a lot. That almost killed me. I did not expect to take that much damage from that particular fall. I need to find a spot where I am out of the water so I can heal up. Okay, so I've done a pretty good exploration of Blackreach at this point. I am going to start heading towards the exit. Hopefully I'll find enough Crimson Nernroot on the way to feel like this was a fully that I've done enough exploration while I was here. But chances are I won't quite get to 30. Once I've left Blackreach, I can, not come back for a while, and Crimson Nerd that I've already gathered will have respawned. But being only 4 away, it really makes me kind of want to stick it out and see if I can find just 4 more. I know that there's a couple more near the center of the area. And I have to head kind of in that direction to reach the exit anyway. So I'll see if I can figure out 4 more on my way over there. If you're wondering if the reward for finding 30 Crimson Nerd while you're down here is worth it, it depends on how much you like alchemy. I happen to like alchemy quite a bit, and would like to make more potions in the future, so the reward is worth it to me. So I'm going to kind of follow the path here. That leads me both a little closer to the exit and closer to that giant orb in the center. I'm not going to shout at the orb today. But if you use Unrelenting Force on that orb, something very interesting does happen. So, there are some humans down here, in fact, that are servants to the Palmer. And I don't know if they're like mind controlled or what. For some reason they serve the Palmer, and I'm not sure why. Excuse you, Hunter. I think I missed. Not killed anyway. The Palmer servants are not very strong in general. So you shouldn't have too much trouble if you choose to fight them. I know that there are some Crimson Nerd in some of the interior areas of Blackreach. I typically ignore those, just because a lot of those areas are kind of annoying to navigate. I almost exclusively stick to exterior Crimson Nerd. I wasn't even sure I'd come to this part of the area, but now that I'm here, I may as well clear out lots of enemies. I believe the remaining one is up somewhere. Either up above me or just around the corner here. It must be on the other side of that wall, or inside the wall. Unfortunately, both are equally likely. When it comes to this game, you never really know. Sometimes enemies end up inside walls. I've had it happen several times on stream already. So it'd be silly to completely dismiss the idea of something that we've seen happen. This is one of the ways in and out of that central area, and the way out is over in this direction. I only found one Crimson Nerd over there. I know there's at least a couple right around the exit over here. I'm hoping that there's more than 2. I would say that exactly 2 would probably be the most painful outcome. Now, so that would be just so close, but not quite there. Don't worry about getting extras if you want to see the effects of Crimson Nirnroot. There will be an easier way to obtain more in the future. Just a little chest over here. I'll take the ruby. I knew there was a Crimson Nirnroot right here. But I don't think there's another one down here. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to be one short. There was another Crimson Nirnroot up here that I did not grab yet. It's under the bridge that leads out of here. Right over here. I'm at 29 out of 30. If I could have reached that rock, I would have 30 now. But I didn't have enough whirlwind sprint to get there. Leaving with 29 is just unacceptable to me. So, while I want to get out of the Black region and move on, explore another area before the stream ends, I just can't believe it this close to completed. There is a place. I know exactly where more is. I didn't go there before because I don't like the Karis hunters. But there's more over here. If you're as creeped out as Karis as I am, I apologize for how many I fought down here. There's many pods over here. Come on, I know there's one down here. I rely on this one frequently. Where is it? It's not making the sound. I literally thought there was one among these pods. We're right by the water, which would make it a perfect place for it to grow. Oh wow, there's one over here too. Yeah. 30 Crimson Nirnroot. And as the journal indicated, the person that it would be best to bring them to without Sindarian around is Evrusisrethi. I will activate one Dwarven Centurion on my way out. As I said, I'd like to activate them and kind of let them patrol down here. There are more that I can activate, but I've been down here for way too long already. So let's get out of here. Solve the puzzle. Return to Evrusa. Collect the reward for finding 30 Crimson Nirnroot. And then I'll be pretty close to 4 hours, so I'll probably be ending the stream after that. So, I got the other great lifts. This one opens the Tower of Berserk. Okay, there's a Betty Soul Gem. Over here, there's some chests, which will have a variety of things. I'll take that just in case I don't have that enchantment yet. a locked chest kind of tucked away. I turned it the wrong direction. Turned to the left. An amulet of Bella. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have taken that one as punishment. Another smithing book. Punishment for having added one to my inventory early on in the game. The ingredients are not all easy to see. It's a pretty dark area. I could use a torch or a mage light. Just a ring in there. Take a couple extra dwemer cogs. Charred skeever hide and a giant's tail. Awesome. Lots of scrolls for your spells. A filter of strength if you've loaded up your carry weight while you're down here and need to move a little quicker to exit. Alright, so this door. Let me come around. And there's a Drocht here. He's got Journal of Drocht. I weren't never one for writing about my life. The king principal deserved their stories told, but Drocht is a simple man, so this isn't no journal. I'm not telling any stories here. But this infernal machine done worked its way into my brain space, and I won't leave till it's figured out. The whole contraption just sits like a dead horker if it doesn't have the box. Putting the box in the hole made it all come to life. 5 rings, but only 4 buttons. Most of them don't work most of the time anyhow. When the lights line up, more open, but they don't seem to help. Just make another damn thing move. The old fleabag Khajiit, what told me this cube, said something about the light through the knowledge through the machine rests on the cube. I remember because he made me say it back at him till I wanted to throttle him. So I did. Tried to leave, but wolves to the top and them eyeless freaks outside the tower. Gotta sit here till I get it right. And I will get it right. So if you come through Alftan to get here, you will encounter several Khajiit. But I came through a different way. So as he said, nothing moves without the cube. 4 buttons. You put the cube in, and these first 2 buttons open. This first button here is kind of like reset. So you push the second button. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And then the cube will change and this button will open. You hit it 1, 2, and then this last button opens. So you just have to go down the line until the next button opens. And now I can take the Ruined Lexicon, I can take the Septimus, and for myself, here it is, Elder Scroll. Elder Scrolls game. Got the Elder Scroll. We win. Game over. Now, I will need that Elder Scroll for a couple things eventually, but for now I at least already have it. So when I do need it, it's in my inventory. And this takes me back up to Skyrim, the last direct path to Blackreach. There's a little camp here. You can take some things if you want them, but it's not a ton here. You can sleep in the bedrolls if you're on survival mode. I assume having that bedroll there is, and some food is extremely valuable after spending time in Blackreach. Have a place to sleep, something to eat. I mean, it's cold up here, but it will help a little bit. So I have a couple quests to complete right now. I will first go over to the Serethi farm. Turn in these quests.
We could always use help picking crops if you need a few extra coins.
There's a lot of Nirnroot around here.
Actually, I'm growing it if you hadn't noticed.
Wait.
I'm the only person alive
Did
that
I?
can cultivate Nirnroot from a seed to a fully grown plant. Time to end this. Never should have come here.
Dragon is attacking. Thankfully there's a rift guard here and it's only a regular dragon, so I should be able to take it out. He's very low on health, so I expect him to land again quickly. And likely not take off again. Looks like there's a wolf over here or something. Alright, you will not take off again. Yes, I'm using a kill cam on dragon. These are awesome.
Yeah, it's really dead then.
There's a farmer right here.
What manner of magic is this?
Where's the farmer? The subtitles said there's a farmer. They went right on their way. Huh.
I'm on my way to Solitude.
So apparently I did something at some point that made it so I haven't completed this quest yet. But I thought for sure I had done the Jazzberry grapes.
We could always use help. Actually, I'm the only person alive that can cultivate Nirnroot from a
Because
seed
I've never seen this
to a
dialogue
fully
before.
grown plant.
Did Sindarian teach you how to grow Nirnroot?
Yes, he was an absolute genius when it came to the Nirnroot. Sindarian made it his life's work, developing all sorts of interesting concoctions.
Are you an alchemist?
I used to be. There isn't much time for that in my life anymore, I'm afraid. I actually owned a shop in Vivek City long ago, but I had to leave all that behind when the Red Mountain erupted. Perhaps someday I'll reopen a shop here in Skyrim.
I found Sindarian's remains.
I knew this day would eventually come. At least poor Sindarian died doing what he loved.
What's that?
His field research. I told the old fool we should take it easy, but he was too stubborn. Perhaps someday I'll continue where he left off. It's the least I can do considering how much he did for me.
Sorry if it was loud. No, I'm going to also take off the hat for now. I know the hat is fun, but it's pretty hot in here, actually.
I used...
I want to double check
Actually,
this.
I'm the only person alive that can
Okay.
cultivate Nirnroot from a seed to a fully grown plant.
I brought this Crimson Nirnroot for you.
You gathered quite a few of them, I see. I'll search through Sindarian's notes and find some more information about the Crimson Nirnroot and its properties.
Here you are.
Thank you. You've done alchemy a great service by helping to complete Sindarian's work. I'd like to give you this tome. It's one of Sindarian's greatest works. I believe you've more than earned it.
So you received the Nirnroot Missive and Sindarian's Serendipity. I'll show you what that is in a moment. How did you and Sindarian meet?
When I was very young, I was sent to Skingrad in Cyrodiil to study with him. He was a strange Altmer. Paid more attention to his research than his own well-being. He lived in the basement of an inn, for goodness sakes.
How did you end up in Skyrim?
Well, after I fled Morrowind during the eruption, I made my way here. My family had purchased this farm, and it's all we had left. Years later, Sinderian simply showed up at our doorstep asking to stay for a while. Said he was going to do field research. He stayed with us for decades. Became an uncle of sorts to Adori.
Then he left for Blackreach, I suppose.
One day he simply ran out to me in the field, excited that he'd made some sort of a breakthrough, and he was going to head out on another trip. He never returned. From the journal you discovered, I'm sure you know the rest. Come visit again.
Alright, let me show you what Sinderian Serendipity does. There's a 25% chance of creating a duplicate potion when using your alchemy skill. So that's pretty nice. And over time, some of this Nirnroot that's here will change to Crimson Nirnroot once you've completed that quest. So, if you want additional Crimson Nirnroot in the future, you can get it at that farm. Alchemically, in terms of effect, it is identical to Nirnroot. At least in the terms of effects, I would have to double check that there's not a different magnitude for those effects. I also returned the Runed Lexicon to Septimus Cygnus.
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex.
Why are you so eager to open the box?
The box contains the heart. The essence of a god. I have devoted my life to the Elder Scrolls, but their knowledge is a passing awareness when compared to the encompassing mind of divinity. The Dwemer were the last to touch it. It was thought to have been destroyed by the Nerevarine, but my lord told me otherwise.
Who is your lord?
The Daedric Prince of the Unknown, Hermaeus Mora. I thought there were no secrets left to know until I first spoke to him. He asks a price to work his will. A few murders, some dissent spread, a plague or two, for the secrets I can endure. In time, he brought me here, to the box. But he won't reveal how to open it. Maddening.
Well, I've inscribed the lexicon.
Give it quickly. Extraordinary. I see it now. The ceiling structure interlocks in the tiniest fractals. Dwemer blood can loose the hooks, but none alive remain to bear it. A panoply of their brethren could gather to form a facsimile. A trick. Something they did not anticipate. No, not even them. The blood of Altmer, Bosmer, Dunmer, Falmer, and Orsimer. The elves still living provide the key. Bear you hence this extractor. It will drink the fresh blood of elves. Come when its set is complete.
So when you find any of those dead elf types, you can take their blood. And now, I was gonna end the stream soon, but we're gonna be here for a while, because this guy talks slow. Wretched Abyss.
Come closer, bask in my presence.
I often clip my fingernails when talking to this guy. Who are you?
I am Hermaeus Mora. I am the guardian of the unseen, a knower of the unknown. I have been watching you, mortal. Most impressive.
What do you want of me?
Your continuing aid to Septimus renders him increasingly obsolete. He has served me well, but his time is nearing its end. Once that infernal lockbox is opened, he will have exhausted his usefulness to me. When that time comes, you shall take his place as my emissary. What say you?
I'll never join you, vile demon.
Be warned, many have thought as you do. I have broken them all. You shall not evade me forever.
Okay. I'll have to talk to him again for a little bit. Alright. So we completed all of that garbage. And I'm going to head towards the end of the stream now. I will return to Whiterun. Actually, I should have fast traveled directly to Dragon's Reach. But since I did not, I will go ahead and smelt the dormer metal I took with me. Now I'll run up to Blackreach. I didn't get a disease, did I? Yeah. Bosmer have some natural resistance to disease, but it is still possible to contract one. So I need to make sure I didn't get. I think it's rattles that the guards can give you.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
Vampire says something in the old fort in the Riften. I consider joining up myself. I just want to double check if I have. Double check my enchantments.
Divine smile on you, friend.
So, resist frost is a new one. Fortify restoration is not. When I'm done with the stream, I'll finish tightening up these skill books that I've acquired. Doing pretty good on barrel enchantments though. There are a few that are a little harder to get. And I actually might be too high of a level for one of them, but I'll work on it.
You're the one casting those illusions.
You're the ones that cast those illusions. Actually, I've cast Waffle a few times.
God might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
I know I have some iron ore with me, but not enough for me to be casting transmute over and over again. So I got a lot of stuff while I was in Blackreach. So my carry weight is quite high at the moment. Put all of those ingredients away.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
I fought a dragon after leaving, and I have several other like ore and such. Ore and gems. Put it away. And I have some filled soul gems that I'll put in here. 10 filled common soul gems. Love to see it. I know I have enough dormer cogs, but I took some extra anyway. Okay, is there anything else I need to put away? Yes. I have some extra divine amulets. Actually, I'm gonna keep the Amulet Talos set. I don't shout enough in these playthroughs, and I am the Dragonborn after all. Amulet Talos reduces the cooldown of shouts by 20%. I should use that. Okay, so we are at 4 hours and 12 minutes. I am going to call the stream there. If you showed up at any point or are currently watching the archive on YouTube or the VOD on Twitch before it goes away, thank you very much. I'm going to pick a book to read to end the stream as I usually do. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever it is where you are right now. And today I will be reading... How about Nords of Skyrim? Nords of Skyrim, my people, my pride. Respected reader, my name is Rothmund Wolfhart, and I am a Nord, but more importantly, I am a Nord born and raised in the land of Skyrim. I write this volume in the desperate hope that the rest of Tamriel can come to know my people as they deserve to be known, and understand this province for what it truly is, a place of uncontested beauty and culture. Some of what you know is undoubtedly true. Physically, we Nards are an impressive, often imposing sight, tall of stature, strong of bone, and thick of muscle. Our hair is often fair and worn braided, as has been the custom for generations. Often we are swathed in the hides of beasts, for such creatures are abundant in Skyrim, and it would be foolish not to take advantage of such an available resource. Having read this far, you may be shocked at the strength of my words and the literacy of a northern savage. Many Nords can both read and write. My father began my instruction in the way of letters when I was but a man, as did his father, and his father before him. But the accomplishments of the children of Skyrim are multitude, and go beyond mere wordcraft, for we are artisans as well, and through the ages have learned to manipulate steel the way a sculptor would clay. Indeed, I have seen with mine own eyes visitors from High Rock and Cyrodiil weep in disbelief as they beheld the blades wrought the fires of the Skyforge, and honed to beautiful deadliness by the gods' touched hands of Clan Greymane. But how can this be true, you ask? How are such achievements possible for people who have yet to emerge from the muck and snow? Again, provincial bias clouds the truth. The cities of Skyrim are a testament to Nord ingenuity and craftsmanship. Chief among them are Solitude, seat of the High King and capital of the province. Windhelm, ancient and honored, a jewel in the snow. Markarth, carved into the living rock itself in ages long since past. Riften, nestled in the golden shadows of the fall forest, whence comes delicious fish and mead. And Whiterun, built around the hall of Jorrvaskr, home of the most noble companions and revered Skyforge. And now, respected reader, you have the full measure of it. We Nords are everything you imagined, and so much more. But let not this work be your only gateway to the truth. Book passage on carriage or vessel, and make the journey north. See Skyrim with thine own eyes. See Skyrim as have the Nords, since the gods first shaped the world.